And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on. We got minutes. We have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Robinson is out there with Horford. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Dumars in at the 2 spot.
Just taking what's available. Middleton is more than comfortable operating the pick and roll.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Bird. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Baylor against Middleton. Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Jokic finds Bird. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Jokic. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Baylor against Middleton. Rebound, Minnesota. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Always good to see Hardaway not sitting back and attacking the rim.
Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And we saw last season the Nuggets GA in the final week of the regular season making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there's been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
Here's Baylor. David Robinson making his last shot. Hardaway with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Hardaway's got 5.
Oh, excellent preparation from Hardaway Jr. Primed to attack.
Payton kicks to Horford. Here's Dumars. It's hauled in by Bird. Denver in the lead.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Baylor. The rebound by Middleton. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it's Payton. That time on the assist by Middleton.
And how about the quickness on display there for Payton, especially when he's slicing to the basket.
Dumars against Hardaway. Pass to Bird. Over Payton. And it's Bird missing. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Here's Dumars. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's Jokic. Scoreless thus far. A wide open look for Bird. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
Pass to Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Hardaway. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Kispert's checked in for Chris Middleton. Pass to Hield from the arc. Another three for Denver.
And that is what Hield does. This guy is a gunner. Loves pulling the trigger from deep.
Outside Dumars. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Robinson's checked in for Denver. So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Nuggets, number one.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Baylor passes to Thompson. Baylor a screen on Horford. On the wing, Bird. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Robinson against Robinson. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Outside Dumars. Banked in off the glass.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Baylor. He has yet to score. Hield bounce pass. Robinson a screen on Payton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bird. Robinson with the block.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
On the wing, Payton. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Kispert. It's deflected. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Here's Hield. And then Hield with the dunk.
Explosive play by Hield, taking off and slamming that one down before the D could react.
Payton surveying the floor. Takes it inside, and he makes that one. Payton's got his second bucket of the night.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's Baylor. Pass to Robinson. Five on the clock. 18 feet out. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. And finished off by Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Bird dishes to Robinson. Puts it up from 17. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
For the Nuggets, Perkins comes in for Tristan Thompson, and Jones subbed in for Larry Bird. Minnesota also making some changes. Walker's checked in for Horford. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Payton. Now, here's Baylor. Hasn't made one yet. Stolen by Walker. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Robinson. And he banks in the layup. Robinson's got 13 points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Jones kicks to Baylor. It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Walker out there with Kispert. Then there's Dumars. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Henderson in at the point guard position. Now, here's Dumars. 9-point game his last outing. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against two made shots. Jones up top. Henderson defending. Jones the pass to Baylor. Here is Perkins. Now here's Baylor. Still yet to score. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie Laporce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Guys, back over to you.
They're sure good with him in the lineup. Okay, thank you, Allen. Shot clock at 3. Healed from outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. From deep, Walker. No good that time. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Hield's got 8 points.
The jumper is the calling card of Buddy Hield. It's why he's been able to score points consistently in his career.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Jokic is checked in for Denver. Hardaway comes in for Buddy Hield. Chris Middleton's checked in for Minnesota. Payton comes in for Scoot Henderson. Pass to Middleton. To the middle. Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got his first bucket of the night. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Outside, Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jones has got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Jokic is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Perkins with a screen on Payton. Pass to Jokic. It's blocked. Baylor against Middleton. To the inside. Here's Walker. And it's Perkins with the rebound. It's the Nuggets ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Payton against Baylor. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Here's Payton. Denver getting their last shot to go. Now Missi. No scoring in this one. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. And Jones pulls it down. The Nuggets leading by 6. Jokic finds Jones. Outside Hardaway. Back to Jones. Pass to Perkins. Hardaway for 3. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Outside Dumars. Now Middleton. Outside, Payton. Can they get it? And Payton throws it down.
And the sneaky hops of Payton, capable of rising up and catching you.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Nuggets with some changes. Dalton Carrington's checked in for Baylor. And it's Bird in for Jones. Timberwolves also changing it up. Robinson's checked in for Yves Missi. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Joe Dumars. Now here's Hardaway. 5 points in the game. Jokic a screen. Here's Carrington. Drains the three-pointer. Carrington's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timberwolves trail by 7. Payton passes to Robinson. Now Middleton. Defended by Carrington. Here's Robinson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I love watching Robinson work there in the paint. Possesses that strength and touch around the basket.
Robinson's checked in for Denver. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Carrington with the ball, defended by Middleton, and it's Carrington missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And, Coach, one thing that David Adelman stressed was getting this Nuggets team in much better shape.
Yeah, it seems like they wore down in the playoffs last season. So improved conditioning and more depth potentially could help them hold up better down the stretch.
You have to love the approach Payton takes to the game. And an exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Here's Carrington. Down low, Robinson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Chris Middleton. How he did last season. Last season, put up about 12 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I love having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Now, here's Baylor. To the inside. And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Baylor. Baylor's got 4 assists in the game.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Here's Payton. He's got 6. Here's Robinson. Robinson pulls it in.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Bird kicks to Robinson. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Thompson. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And Baylor throws it down.
Wow, what you can do when you're that strong and graceful. Just tremendous hang time for a big man. And, of course, Baylor converts a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Now, here's Dumars. Robinson up top. Tipped away. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Baylor. Great D that time for Middleton. And so it's the Denver Nuggets going into the break with a 10-point lead. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
You know, right now for Minnesota, they lost the first game, but that's in the rear view. Time to man up.
Well, nobody has all the answers early on. Just fix the mistakes you can and keep getting better, please.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Nuggets.
Good things.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Bird is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Thompson, and it's Baylor in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Hardaway against Dumars. Clock at 4. Hardaway kicks to Bird from deep three-point territory. They grab their own miss, and Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, Jokic, one of the league leaders in offensive rebounding throughout his career.
Payton outside. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Jokic with the steal. Inside, here's Bird. Bird, tough inside.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Robinson on the wing. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Back to Payton. Stolen by Bird. Over Horford. And again, it's Denver.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Middleton the pass to Robinson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Robinson's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In 4th, the Timberwolves. Number 5, the Nuggets.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
5 to shoot. And Dumars gets it to go.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Payton with it. He's got 6. Robinson a screen on Bird. To the middle.
Love how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
Tonight, he's gone 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Not sure where it's gone, but he's lost his confidence at the foul line.
And that one falls for Robinson. He's off on the second. The Nuggets leading by 14 to the paint. The shot by Thompson, no good. Dumars with it, and it's Bird picking him up. Robinson down low. Robinson on him. Outside Dumars. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and finished off by Robinson.
And just an excellent setup. Joe Dumars just plays with such poise and intelligence, the quintessential combo guard.
Tries the spin move. Thompson right side. to Bird. Out to Hardaway. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Payton.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Pass to Horford. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Look, when you're matched up against Al Horford, you got to be smart because he can exploit your weaknesses.
And Al Horford drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Hardaway kicks to Robinson. And here is Baylor. He has 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Thompson for the triple. Bird, the pass to Robinson. Yep, it counts. Robinson's got 9 points.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Outside Robinson. Back to Payton. For 3, Middleton. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Bird finds Hardaway. Knocked loose. Dumar's with it. Robinson picks him up. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Dumar. Horford's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Outside Baylor. It's Bird, top of the key. Fades back. Horford with the rebound.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Robinson. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Baylor against Robinson. Robinson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Hardaway. And a change for the Timberwolves. Corey Kispert's checked in for Chris Middleton. Payton against Bird. Over Payton. Outside for Robinson. Thompson outside. Pass to Baylor. Just 5 to shoot. Over Kispert. That's short off the rim. And so Payton will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside Robinson. Stolen by Bird. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Looking to end his cold spell. Rebound Minnesota. Payton kicks to Dumars. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. They get the rebound. Robinson. The putback. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Bird against Payton. Outside Baylor. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Timberwolves trail by 10 outside Dumars. 1:14 left in the third. Pass to Payton. Just 4 to shoot. Fires it up. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Nuggets leading by 10. Hield outside. Bird against Payton. Outside Baylor. Over Kispert. Buried from 15 feet out. Baylor's got 8.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Robinson, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Outside Baylor. Bird outside. Bird lets it fly.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Timberwolves trail by 13. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Henderson. Walker out there with Eve Messi. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Payton in at the point.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Payton against Jones. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. Too easy inside from Jokic.
Great look for Jokic. Listen, we know he can hit the outside shot, but going to Nikola inside is a winning play.
Outside, Payton. The kick out to Walker. Lets it go with a 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists now in this one. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Jones against Payton. Jones the pass to Jokic. 13 feet away. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. Oh, good with the triple. Timberwolves trail by 10. Middleton on the wing. Outside, Payton. And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Messi throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Jones with the bounce pass. Pass to Jokic. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Denver.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
Jones against Payton. Outside Hardaway. Perkins with a screen on Henderson. On the wing, Hardaway. Henderson defending. Fires from the wing. That one's not going to go.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Outside, Payton. He can't get that one to fall. Good defense by Jokic. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Middleton. Outside, Walker. Launches a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And now it's just a 4-point Nugget lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Big group substitution here for Denver. Robinson's checked in for Jokic. Tristan Thompson comes in for Sam Perkins. Baylor, he's checked in for Carlton Carrington. And Larry Bird sub for Jones. Minnesota also making some changes. Robinson's checked in for Eve Meese. Horford comes in for Walker. And it's Dumars in for Gary Payton. Henderson outside. Good D by Thompson. Denver leading by 4 on the wing. Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Bobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic LU jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Robinson, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Robinson's got 24 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside Robinson. Jokic is checked in for Denver. Minnesota also with the sub. Payton's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And Denver has possession. At one point, they led by 16. Jokic with his screen on Dumars. Hardaway for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Misses the layup. The Nuggets leading by 4. Outside Hardaway. Robinson against Bird. Jokic on top. Battling inside. Jokic is good.
Look at Jokic gutting it out against the defense. Really earning that and one chance.
Free throw, good. Jokic. And so Payton will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Robinson. Jokic with the steal. Baylor against Dumars. Oh, the touch. Pretty reversal.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Robinson down low. Jokic defended. Robinson against Jokic. 4 on the clock. Jokic with the steal. Bird outside. They double-team Bird. The shot misses.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
On the wing, Payton. Bird covering.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Payton. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Here's Jokic. Middleton pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 7. Now Horford. Robinson a screen on Hardaway. Plays it in off the window.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of punch. 0 fear.
Jokic inside. Robinson on him. Doesn't get that one. Middleton outside. Takes the 3. That shot no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
15 foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Tristan Thompson.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Dumars against Hardaway. And it's sent back by Jokic.
No slouch on defense. Jokic sending it back in the paint.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Middleton. Jumper is off. So we see Denver get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And we'll see you next time.
Welcome, everyone. Here it is. The start. Of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
And the starting lineup for Miami, D'Angelo Russell is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Duncan in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And it's Miami's ball. Tatum passes to Russell. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Duncan. Williams defending. Clock at 6. Top of the key. The rebound by Moody.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Takes a 3. No luck on that one. Smart for 3. The rebound by the Nets. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Johnson passes to Pettit. Back to Johnson. Edwards against Isaac. Outside Moody. Pass to Pettit. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Edwards for 3. Tatum pulls it in.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Here's Russell. The Nets making their last shot. Duncan. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Duncan's got his second bucket of the night.
What's not to like? He's been really good so far. Good start.
Isaac against Edwards. Here's the 3. That shot is off.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Russell. Now here's Smart. Russell deciding where to go with it. Tatum with a screen. From deep three-point range. Williams grabs the board.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Now here's Moody. Pass to Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And stolen by Williams. Outside Edwards. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Tatum looking it over. Jacks up a three. That shot off. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Nahara passes to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Nice shot from the wing. And here's Tatum. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 5 points.
Good job by Tatum to exploit the space just outside the arc.
Johnson passes to Pettit. Here's Nahara. Here's Johnson, guarded by Russell. Johnson with it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Russell.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Chalmers, the pass to Kuzma. Pass to Rush. Three-pointer. And again, it's Miami from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Pettit. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Miami leading by 3. Now here's Reddish. And he lays it up and in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Nahara. All by himself. And Reddish gets it to go.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys, back to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. And Miami has possession, following the bucket by the Nets. Now here's Kuzma. Defense is right there. Blocked! It's Edwards on the wing. Yet to see a basket. Count that one.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Chalmers, covered by Johnson. Outside Reddish. They set the screen. Pass to Foyle. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Now here's Johnson. He drops it from range.
Well, Johnson doesn't just take a lot of threes. He makes them, too.
Miami leading by 3. Outside Tatum. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Tatum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Here's Nahara. Reddish covering. Pass to Longley. Inside. It's stolen away. They push it up 4 on 3. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
For Brooklyn, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Johnson. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat out in front, up by 9. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Hey guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
They've got Johnson. Also Johnson out there. And it's Nahara in at the 3. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy. One of the best players in the game today, Tatum's work ethic and hunger to win more championship is special.
Here's Longley. Out to the wing. Spates, the pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Miami grabs the miss. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Here's Rush. Hits a 3-pointer. Rush has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Johnson passes to Johnson. He had his back to the basket for over 5 seconds. That'll be a turnover. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pistons, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Moody's checked in for Brooklyn. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second, and it's Spates missing. Heat leading by 14. Foyle, pass to Tatum. Here's Chalmers, covered by Johnson. Back to Tatum. Pass to Foyle, just 5 on the clock. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Nets have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Moody misses. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Reddish passes to Chalmers. Outside Tatum. Picked his pocket. Moody with it. Picked up by Reddish. It's Johnson with a drive. They still need this. Rebound Miami.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Pass to Rush. Back to Reddish. And he goes in for the dunk.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Johnson. Longley passes to Johnson. Fires in the triple. Johnson's got 6. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
Edwards, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's Chalmers. No points so far. Pass to Rush. Six on the shot clock. To the inside. Longley with a rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Johnson. Missed inside. Heat leading by 13. Here's Tatum. There goes Tatum. Taking it all the way.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Right side Johnson. "11 feet out. Off the left rim and out."
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Chalmers. He shoots a 3. Tips it. Here's Duncan. It's tipped. Outside Johnson. Back to Moody. Pass to Edwards. Here's Longley. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Longley's got his first bucket in this one.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, cans the tough leaner from the outside. And the Heat lead by 15.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitutions on the court.
Outside Moody. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Kuzma outside. From the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Longley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Collier. Back to Edwards. Here's Longley. And again, it's the Nets missing. Right side, Russell. Kuzma outside. There's a minute 54 left in the first half. Kicks Kicks it out to Smart. The three. Here's Duncan. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Collier. Nets trail by 16. Pass to Pettit. It's stolen by Kuzma. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. Smart finds Russell. Isaac outside. Shot clock at 6. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Heat lead by 18.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
They swipe it. In transition, here they come. Left side, Russell. 56 seconds left in the first half. That one goes. Count it.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Now Johnson. He has 7. And there's a pick. Edwards for 3. And the Nets get it back.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? Isaac outside. On the wing, Kuzma. There's the 3. Williams grabs the board. Nets trail by 18.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Kuzma, the pass to Smart. One second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Miami Heat feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is the Pacers will square off against the Nuggets out in Denver. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
It's one to watch, kind of a...
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Miami Heat. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Nets trail by 18. Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Jonathan Isaac, Marcus Smart out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Duncan in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Tatum, following the 3 by Brooklyn. Oh, he picked him clean. Now here's Moody, defended by Smart. Edwards, the pass to Johnson. Down low. Here's Williams. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Russell. Here's Duncan. Rebound Brooklyn. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. The kick out to Johnson. To the left wing. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Has to Pettit. 6 to shoot. And here's Edwards. Isaac covering. Edwards with some muscle.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Russell against Johnson. Ooh, poked away. Gets stolen by Johnson. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Russell, the pass to Smart. Now Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Inside, Edwards. Getting it done inside, Edwards.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
There's a screen.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Edwards. Here's Moody. Moody gets one inside.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Miami leading by 7. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Johnson. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 7. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Johnson's got 9.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Tatum. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Okay, just some big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself to the line.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
What's up?
That one misses for Tatum.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
We've had the in-season tournament for a few years now, Greg. What's your opinion on it?
You know, B.A., I think it's working out pretty well. I mean, the NBA Cup, it's drawing increased fan interest, and the players are invested. So what's not to like about it?
To the middle. Tipped away. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Moody. Smart passes to Tatum. Miami moving it around. Russell against Johnson. Smart for three. And Smart nails the triple.
And it really helps Smart's confidence when he's hitting from deep. It makes their offense so much more impressive.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. And the Heat making a change here. Nets trail by 12. Edwards looking it over. Johnson passes to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 6 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
On the wing, Tatum. He's got 18. Rebound, Brooklyn.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Pass to Johnson. And here is Williams. Now here's Edwards. Clock at 6. And yep, it's good. Edwards has got 9 points now in the second half.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Right side, Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Outside, Johnson. Pass to Pettit. Goes up. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
First one falls for him. Miami making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
They set the pick. Here's Rush, guarded by Edwards. Here's Kuzma. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he can't get the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. So he comes up empty at the line. Nets trail by 8. A good look from Johnson. Baseline jumper right on the money. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Chalmers, the pass to Kuzma. To the paint. Here's Foyle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
At the line, Dennis Johnson. At the line, 2 times.
And he makes the first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Heat leading by 7. Here's Chalmers. Still no points. 1:02 left in the third. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Rebound Brooklyn. Longley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Johnson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Johnson's got 14.
Yeah, scoring guard by trade. Johnson's ability to create for others will be huge in his development.
Pass to Foyle. Here's Chalmers. And here's Reddish. He's got 9. Off the mark there with a 3. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's the block. And they recover it. And here's Johnson. Another shot. That one rolls around and rims out. Kuzma, the pass to Rush. Knocks down the triple. Rush has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And we've reached the end of the third. Miami out in front. They lead by 8. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Edwards out there with Collier. Then it's Moody, and it's Spates in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Brooklyn has possession. Trailing by 10. It's Edwards on the wing. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Here's Tatum. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Edwards with it. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Long lead. That's good.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Now here's Tatum. From behind the arc. Longley with a rebound. Longley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. There's a screen. The 3 is up. And Foyle pulls it down.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Here's Collier. Pass to Longley. Now here's Moody. For 3, Collier. Rebound Miami. Foyle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Tatum. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Pass to Edwards from 18 feet away. And again, it's the Nets missing.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's Chalmers. Rush the pass to Tatum. Fires from deep. Longley with a rebound. Longley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Moody on the wing. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. And stolen by Edwards. Outside Moody. Pass to Collier. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And the shot falls short that time. Miami leading by 13. Here's Chalmers. And there's a 3-second violation.
Substitutions on the court.
Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Your next team.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Johnson. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, well, Jordy Fernandez was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Johnson. Outside Moody. Williams a screen on Isaac. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
On the wing, Isaac. Moody defends. Isaac outside. Back to Tatum. 4-3. The rebound by the Nets. Pettit's got 4 rebounds now. Nets trail by 13. Pass to Edwards. To in the cold spell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
Stepping to line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
It's both from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Russell, the pass to Duncan. Outside Tatum. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Nets. It's a 13-point game. Isaac there for the rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Edwards. Williams outside. Edwards against Smart. Shot clock at 6. Oh, no good on the layup.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Sometimes you gotta stick your nose in there like Tatum just did.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Now Edwards. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now pass to Williams. Here's Pettit, hounded by Tatum. Here's Williams. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Miami leading by 14. Tatum outside. Here's Duncan. Williams defending. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, off target from downtown.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Heat.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Graham?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Here's Tatum, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Oh, Williams with the block. Edwards against Smart. Here's Edwards. A throwback possession. 2 points. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Tatum. Let's loose for three. Cleared away by Edwards. Now here's Moody, guarded closely. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Oh, say does that star...
So, Clark, when you look at it, what's the focus for these teams so early on in the campaign?
You know, I think really at this point it's about seeing what you've got, finding out what you have, building chemistry. I think this is where you kind of start to discover the strengths and weaknesses of your team.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Kenneth Faried is out there with Jalen Wells. And it's Durant, Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Sohan in a point. Now, here's Jokic. After the miss from KD.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Outside, Olajuwon. He takes it in. Elgin Baylor with the rebound. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Coach and I talked about what it's like competing against Kevin Durant, and he said his attention to detail, his dedication to the craft, it's second to none. You have to have your A game because nobody loves ball more than Kevin Durant. It brings out the best of you as an opponent, too. It's no secret KD is obsessed with basketball. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Knocks it loose. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Sohan. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, Sohan doesn't get many shots, so you know he's not going to waste a fast break opportunity.
Now, here is Bird. Defended by Sohan. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Out to Bird. Denver passing it around. Baylor passes to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Jokic doing a nice job on the screen, solidly set, then rolls to the perfect spot for the score.
Fareed outside. Back to KD. To the middle. Jokic with the steal. Outside Baylor. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Fareed looking for an opening. Olajuwon with a screen for Fareed. 7-foot shot. And Olajuwon with the basket on the assist by Fareed.
Touch, size, moves. The Dream has got all the tools to score and make you look silly while he's doing it.
Here's Bird. Sweet little floater.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Pacers trail by 6. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now, Sohan. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What a play by Sohan, making the adjustment to get to the bucket while taking the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
Hardaway, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Sohan finds Fareed, and Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Fields checked in. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 5, the Nuggets.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Outside Baylor. Olajuwon with the block.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
The Nuggets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. That free throw missing. This has truly been a special era, Clark, for this Nuggets franchise.
You know, it has been. There's no denying it. Over the last 5 years, they've held the second-best regular season record after the Celtics. Of course, the franchise got its first NBA title in 2023, thanks to the all-time greatness of Nikola Jokic.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Kenneth Fareed. Yerjan Yabusele comes in for Wells. And Rudy Fernandez is subbed in for Sohan.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Bird. Last game he had 12. Thompson sets the pick for Hield to the inside. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Hield.
Yeah, this is where Thompson wants to do his scoring, close in the paint.
Durant against Hield. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Carlton Carrington's checked in for Denver. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back to you.
Truly the love for the game. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. And Jokic gets it to go.
Jokic has such an efficient, soft stroke, especially from this in-between area.
Here's KD. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The one is on Hield. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
First one falls for him. This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason.
And KD drops them both.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Bird's shot is good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Cato. Now, Yabusele. Olynyk in the corner. Outside Durant. Indiana moving it around. Clock is at 3. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Durant's got 5 now.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Hield from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his third assist on the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Olynyk, a screen on Hield. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
A moment here to check out Kevin Durant. Coming off a terrific season. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Catching up on the changes for Denver. Perkins, he's checked in for Thompson. Baylor comes in for Carlton Carrington. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Larry Bird. Jones for three, and he's good on the three ball. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Yabusele against Baylor. Yabusele kicks to Bogdanovic. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. They kick out to Hield. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Showing off his inside game, Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Cloak loose. Baylor dishes to Jones. Goes up on the high post. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Denver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
They've got Hield. Perkins out there with Robinson. Then it's Jones. And it's Baylor in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Baylor. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Yabusele against Hield. Yabusele kicks to Durant. And Craig, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Denver with the ball after Indiana gets the 3. And Kelly Olynyk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for the Nuggets. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside, Jones. Robinson sets a screen for Jones. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far. Pacers trail by 5. And here is Fernandez. 7 points in the game. Here's Keita. Pass to Fernandez. Just 2 to shoot. Shoots the 3. And it's Durant. That time on the assist from Olynyk. KD's got 8 points.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
And here's Perkins. No good from outside.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Out to KD. Pass to Olynyk. Here is Fernandez, defended by Jones. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here is Robinson. Now here is Hardaway. Guarded by Katie. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Stolen by Durant. Pass to Katie. Back to Katie. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Jokic, he's checked in for Robinson. And the Pacers also making a change. Olajuwon's checked in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Here's Jokic, following the score by Hakeem Olajuwon. Just 5 on the clock. To stop the run. Jokic, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Olajuwon. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Nuggets with some changes. Dalton Carrington's checked in for Bailey, and it's Bird in for Jones. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That's foul number 2 for him. And so here's Denver. They trail by 6. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Here's Carrington. Covered by Wells. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Carrington. The Nuggets with another miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you, Kevin.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. That one good for 2.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on the king. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
Bird passes to Jokic. Trying to get something going, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Kate is checked in, and it's Bogdanovich in for Durant. Now here's Wells. Still scoreless. Here's Bogdanovich beyond the arc. And it's Sohan missing. The Nuggets trail by 8. Carrington with the ball. Pass to Jokic. Back to Carrington. And again, Denver no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Perkins. And it's Baylor in for Carlton Carrington. Bogdanovich finds Wells. Now Fareed. Here's Keita. Pass to Bogdanovich. Hardaway with the steal. Baylor passes to Thompson, and they pick up 2.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Fareed outside. Back to Sohan. Ball's knocked loose. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Thompson throws it down.
That's where Tristan Thompson is most comfortable, right around the rim, throwing it down.
Now, Sohan, he has 5. Keita, the pass to Bogdanovich. Inside. And Keita gets it to go. Keita's got his second bucket of the night.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Bird passes to Jokic. Here's Baylor. That's tipped. Now here's Wells. Here's Sohan. That's 3 off the mark. That'll do it for the first half. Pacers out in front. They lead by 6. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
KD, you were so on top of it defensive.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
I gotta see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel?
And looking ahead, here's what. That is more than enough of a.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hakeem Olajuwon has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And so in the game for the Pacers. Sohan is out there with Durant. Then there's Kenneth Fareed. Then there's Wells. And it's Olajuwon in at the center filling out the middle.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Here's KD. Over Hardaway. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Bird. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Over to the wing. Here's Jokic. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And the foul called on Larry Bird. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Fareed, a screen on Bird. Clock at 6. Here's Sohan. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Fareed, no good. The Nuggets trail by 7. And stolen by Elijah Wan. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 11.
And how about third in the league in terms of fewest turnovers? They kept a tight handle on it and just didn't allow you those freebies.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And Indiana making a change here. Kate is checked in. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Nuggets number 1. The Pacers in 5th.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
Daring anyone to stop him, KD.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Thompson looking for an opening. Back to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Wells grabs the miss. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Outside, KD. Now here's Wells. He's covered closely. Fareed setting the pick for KD. Durant, money from deep.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Baylor. Thompson outside. Kenneth Fareed pulls it in. Indiana leading by 10. Down low. Deflects the pass. Jokic with the steal. On the wing, Bird. Defended by Sohan. Pass to Jokic. Misses from short range.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
To the middle. It's tipped. Bird outside. Pacers with the rebound. Kata's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Durant. Pass to Fareed. Now Sohan. Fareed a screen on Bird. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. KD's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers. And so Bird will bring it up for the Nuggets. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. And here is Baylor. Shoots over Wells. Baylor, that's good. Baylor's got 5.
Well, he's effective in that medium range area.
Pass to Cato. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Bird. He's got 6. To the paint. Here's Baylor. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Baylor's got 4 this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Durant, the pass to Fareed. Back to Durant. Can't get it to fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Bird.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To the inside. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Bird. Thompson's got it back down to within single digits for the Nuggets. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. For the Nuggets, Robinson's checked in for Jokic. Perkins comes in for Thompson. And Hield subbed in for Hardaway. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Olenek, he's checked in for Kenneth Fareed. Yerjan Yabusele comes in for Jalen Wells. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Rudy Fernandez is subbed in for Sohan. Here is Robinson. After Indiana gets the 3. Kicks it out to Baylor. Here's the teardrop. No good. Shot missing. Pacers leading by 12. Olenek sets a screen for Bogdanovic. And they call an illegal screen here.
And now a look at Kelly Olynyk. Some numbers on him. Some last season stats for him. Put up 8 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground and makes opponents work around him. That's good stuff.
Pass to Baylor. Shoots over Yabusele. And again, Denver, no good. Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. To the left side wing. For 3, Olynyk, and Indiana, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now, here's Baylor. He's got 7. The layup missed.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Olynyk, a screen on Jones. Here's Fernandez, and it's Fernandez slamming it down.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Indiana.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies up.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Jones. Then there's Carlton Carrington. Then there's Perkins. And it's Jokic in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Bounce pass from Durant. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
You know, even when you've got a little margin for error, you hate to see this miscommunication resulting in the turnover.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Carrington. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Carrington's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Nuggets. Here's Durant. The step back jumper is good. And the Pacers lead by 17.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Jones kicks to Jokic. Ooh, the touch from Jokic.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Indiana. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And Fernandez kicks to Olynyk. Indiana moving the ball around. The 3 from KD.
Takes his defensive work seriously. Hardaway Jr. proving to be a difficult stopper.
Jones against KD. Jones the pass to Perkins. That one goes in. Perkins got his first basket of the night.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Pass to Fernandez. Now here's Olynyk. Durant deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. And here is Fernandez. The three-pointer off the mark. Jokic with it. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Jokic doing a really good job that time, concentrating and maintaining his balance despite being fouled.
Denver making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Olajuwon's checked in for Indiana. Pacers leading by 10. Here is Durant. Over Hardaway. Indiana again missing. Nuggets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Hands out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Sunday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. Then on Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fit. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Carrington, that's good.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Fernandez, the pass to Olynyk. Here's KD. Guarded by Hardaway. Durant drawing the double team. And Olynyk gets to Durant. Yabusele setting a screen for KD. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Hardaway finds Carrington. Kicks it out to Jones. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now Kevin Durant. Poked away. Hardaway for 3. Here's Jokic. Jokic always hovering.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic, a low down on the blocks.
Here is Fernandez, defended by Jones, and the foul called on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul. And the Nuggets with some changes. Robinson's checked in for Jokic. Baylor comes in for Carlton Carrington. And Larry Bird sub for Tyus Jones. Then for the Pacers, Fareed's checked in for Olynyk. Wells comes in for Gershon Yabusele. And Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Rudy Fernandez.
Man, it's so impressive the way Durant gets that floater off so fast. I mean, at nearly 7 feet tall with guard-like quickness, that should almost be outlawed.
And here's Bird for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his third foul of the game. Jokic has checked in for Robinson. Fareed down low. He's covered by Thompson. Wells passes to Sohan. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is off. The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside Bird. To tie it up. He drills the 3.
Unflappable under pressure. You see why they give it to Hardaway Jr. Because he knows how to rise to the occasion.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops. Give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes.
A flat-out hustler. Reed is an energy guy who gives you everything he has when he's on the floor.
At the line for the Pacers, Kenneth Fareed. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Fareed. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Denver's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Thompson, softly lays it in.
Get ready to bang inside when you're playing Thompson.
Olajuwon against Jokic. So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Important moment, a lot at stake. Able to keep his composure and deliver. Love it.
Bird outside. That one misses. Indiana's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Tosses it up. No good.
For the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Cleared away by Bird. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Jokic a screen. Another chance. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. On offense, here are the Pacers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Durant.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot. And he's got you right where he wants you.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Bird would not be denied there. Great intensity to play through the foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2. And he is unable to get the second one. And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Now, here's Baylor. Outside Jokic for three, and down goes the three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Sohan with the ball to win it, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime, and we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. They've got Jalen Wells. Olajuwon is out there with Kenneth Faried. And it's Durant. And it's Sohan in at the point. Bird is screen on Durant. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Here's Durant. Thompson against Faried. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
And all Faried needs is just a little wiggle room inside. Once he has that, he's scoring.
It's tipped and stolen by Olajuwon. And the foul called on Larry Bird. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Sohan. Faried, a screen on Bird. 6 to shoot.
And good to see Sohan challenging the defense inside, forcing them to compromise on that foul.
At the line for the Pacers, Sohan. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Sohan. And so Sohan nails both of them.
Jerry Sohan, he's a unique player. About 6'8" and 230. He doesn't take a bunch of threes. Good passer. And at times, I think he can be used as a point forward.
Stolen by Faried. And here is Wells. No good from three. Beyond the arc. Does not go. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Durant. Sinks the big jumper.
Hey, I know Durant makes it look really easy, but I tell you what, folks, there's a lot of hard work and repetition behind what he showed you in the game.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Sohan inside. Bird's there. Outside Durant. Rebounded by Thompson. The Nuggets trail by 4.
You know, the power and grace of Elgin Baylor, just too much to handle. This time he draws the foul.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Those free throws were must-haves, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game now.
Olajuwon on the wing. Jokic defending. Cleared away by Bird. And so Bird will bring it up for the Nuggets. To tie it up. And it misses. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 5 on shot attempts since the end of regulation. Now, Sohan. Cleared away by Bird. 1:06 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Jokic.
You know, one of the things for Jokic that I see is his unorthodox style of play, I think, helps him in drawing fouls.
It's the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up.
And nice there. He does not waste those opportunities. Just what they needed with this game still in doubt.
Durant fires. Good.
Somebody lit a fire under Kevin Durant.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Now here's Baylor. Takes the 13-footer, and it misses. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Here's Sohan. Bird cover. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Baylor. Here's Thompson. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Sohan, defended by Bird. Now Durant. A putback. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Sohan with the ball. Outside Durant. Here's Sohan. Pocket 6. And he does not hit. Jokic against Fareed. And here's Jokic. To take the lead. And it's off.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Hey, best of luck trying to slow Akeem down. Going up for a full-strength power jam.
The Nuggets trail. Now, Jokic. Can't get it.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Hard away against Durant. From deep. Jokic with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And that one is good.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
Now here's Baylor. And he banks the layup in.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Indiana. 17 points was their biggest margin. Olajuwon inside. Jokic defending. And that one is good.
And how about the killer cool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
Fareed outside. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. The Nuggets shooting straight 49% from the field. Thompson outside, and here's Jokic. Now Thompson. Baylor with the ball. The 11-footer. Count the basket.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
Olajuwon inside. He's against Jokic. Jokic with the steal. Hard away against KD. Bird. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. On offense, here are the Pacers. 3-point lead. Here's Sohan. Uncovered. And the shot goes in.
That is good offense. Unselfish play.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Can't afford to waste time. If they can get a score quick enough, they can get back on defense and try to get a stop instead of having to foul. Yeah, he's got a great motor, Hardaway Jr. He does not need to be pushed to step up in big moments. He relishes it.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, Sohan. Now, Durant. 4 on the shot clock. Jokic pulls it down. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball. Hey, the whole arena and anybody else watching knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. A double overtime game can really take its toll on the players, and after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was earned, and I tell you what, they've got to feel really good about themselves for fighting through.
And now, let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Kevin, that was a gritty road win. How do you evaluate your performance?
It's a tough place to play. You know, you hear the crowd. It was loud as soon as we stepped in the floor. So, you know, we're just trying to play our brand of basketball and just keep growing.
The crowd had nothing on you, though. Congrats on the win.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always,
A quick peek into the locker room as the and well. Everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Ali LaForce covering us courtside. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Williams is out there with Green, and it's Maravich in at the 1. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Green. Oh, Sabonis with a block. Second chance shot. That's short off the rim.
Still nothing after 4 shot attempts. They're desperate to see something fall through the net.
Worthy passes to Bowen. Here's Worthy, down low. And Heinsohn gets it to go. At this early stage of the season, what do you think are the most important things for teams to focus on, Legs?
Well, I think familiarity with new teammates. So you're trying to find that rhythm and flow on both ends of the floor. There's no substitute for real in-game reps, which they're getting now. And ideally, if you can win some games early, it builds confidence.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Worthy. 6 to shoot. Here's Artest from downtown. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Orlando, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Allen, left side. Outside, Green. Williams finds Towns. Back to Williams. Launches it. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. Here's Worthy. Pass to Heinsohn. Sabonis outside.
Orlando. Williams. Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bowen. Pass to Sabonis. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
The first one falls. Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
And so he hits both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Karl Anthony Towns, 4th.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
The Magic have gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Here's Bowen. Green covering. Bowen passes to Heinsohn. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Orlando moving the ball around. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
First free throw is good. That one's no good. New Orleans leading by 6. Pass to Bowen. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Allen outside. Left side, Green. Shot blocked. Here's Bowen. Over Allen. And again, New Orleans no good.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And now New Orleans on the break. New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2, Bruce Bowen.
And that one misses. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Here's Heinsohn. Sabonis, right side. Up and in on the layup.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
Magic trail by 8. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Worthy. No made baskets yet. Sabonis, right side. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Allen, the pass to Green. Williams looking around. Back to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Good work there as it goes.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
New Orleans leading by 6. Pass to Artest. Over to the left wing. Going inside. Here's Bowen. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Here's Artest. It's good from about 19 feet. Artest has got 5. And so here is Orlando. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's got a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Bears checked in for Orlando. Anderson comes in for Williams. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Orlando, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Orlando with the ball, trailing by 8. Outside, Anderson. Allen outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Heinsohn passes to Green. Here's Worthy. Pass to Artest. Lets the 3 fly. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Magic trail by 11. Allen outside. Here's Anderson. The layup misses.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Right wing. Here's Worthy. Still without a bucket. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. The shot by Austin, no good. The 3, Allen. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
First trip to the line for him here. That free throw, no good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Back to George. And Maravich pulls it down. Magic trail by 9. Outside, Anderson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the Magic, Anderson taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Edwards, he's checked in for Orlando. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Wiggins with it, guarded now by Anderson. Wiggins passes to George. Orlando with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
And when you don't play that often, it can be hard to read an opponent. Sometimes that's the great equalizer.
And that's a solid play. Make him earn his points at the free throw line.
These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:02 left in the first. Green, the pass to George. Picked by Sabonis. George finds Sabonis, and he gets it to go.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Magic trail by 8. Now here's Anderson. And there's the drive. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. And here's New Orleans now. Pass to Austin. Oh, ripped away! 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Anderson passes to Edwards. And here is Green. Back to Wiggins. Here's Austin. George outside. Pass to Austin. Wiggins from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's New Orleans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, that, and also, how about the level of activity we've seen from them defensively? They've been up on the ball, pressuring, active hands coming away with steals. It's just been great to see.
On the court for the Magic, we've got Edwards, And it's Collison in at point. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back over to you guys.
Well, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Towns a screen on George. Pass to Towns from outside the arc. Down goes the three-pointer for Karl Anthony Towns. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business? Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Towns. Cat doing what he does.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give a huge welcome to the
Switch here. Williams is checked in. And looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. 5th, New Orleans.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
And so George will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as many as 11. And there's the screen to the inside. Here's Austin. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
The line for one. Isaac Austin.
And the free throw, no good. Magic trail by 9. Inside. Here's Williams. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. They grab their own miss. And Sabonis slams it in.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Here's Towns. After the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Collison. Oh, George with a steal. Nails the baby hook. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Towns up top. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Boston passes to Wiggins. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Sabonis, left side. The fadeaway. Shot clock at 5. Edwards pulls it in.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Sunday, the Los Angeles Lakers will come to town.
And that game against the Trailblazers, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
The first one falls. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Here's Worthy. He's scoreless. Wiggins for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Allen with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively, and the shot goes down.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Worthy passes to Sabonis. Wiggins against Edwards. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. Sabonis, high post. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Bowen can't hit.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Edwards. Towns on a screen. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Worthy. Pass to Heinsohn. Now here's Sabonis. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And that is his 3rd foul of the half. Now they've got to make a tough decision.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Magic trail by 7. Here's Maravich. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now Allen. Throws it up high. Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Bowen. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Worthy. back on track, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Allen outside. Here's Maravich. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Magic, Pete Maravich. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Here's Worthy. Wiggins looking around to the middle. Austin's shot is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Williams punches it home.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
1:41 left in the first half of this one. Here's Austin. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Pete Maravich taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And New Orleans making a change here. Green is checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Worthy passes to Sabonis. Here's our test. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight to the paint. With the floater. Got a hand on it. Here's our test. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Worthy. Here's Austin. To the inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Green. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist from Green.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Maravich, the pass to Green. Williams on the wing. Here's Maravich. No good on the shot. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Almost had it. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the New Orleans Pelicans. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Pelicans.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. And he lobs it up top.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Maravich. Pass to Allen. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Worthy's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Bowen. Allen defending. Bowen can't hit. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for Orlando. 9-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for him. He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight.
At the line for the Magic, Ray Allen, taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Allen. And New Orleans making a change here. Green is checked in. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Worthy passes to Heinsohn. Pass to Artest. Here's Sabonis. Covered by Towns. Lets it go. Sabonis can't hit. Magic trail by 7. It's stolen by Green. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. To the left side wing. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And it's good. 2 points. Worthy's got his second basket of the game.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
James Worthy. Personal foul. Second team foul.
Towns way outside. No good on the quick 3. The Pelicans lead by 9. Here's Worthy. And the layup is good off the glass. Worthy's got 6.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Maravich. Allen outside. There's the drive. Got a piece of it. On the wing, Green. Here's Worthy. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Number 1, the Magic.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Williams passes to Maravich. On the wing, Green. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Sidney Green taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. And here's New Orleans now. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Here's Worthy. He's got 6. 6 to shoot. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 11. Pass to Green. And here's Allen. Picked it out of midair. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you, Brian.
No, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Orlando with the ball. After the basket by New Orleans. Williams misses.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Artest. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Artest has gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
And the basket by Towns.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Now here's Green. No points yet. Pass to Worthy. Here's Artest. Shot clock at 6. Releases. Here's Austin. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Maravich. And he converts the layup. Maravich has got 6.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Pass to Artest. Here's Worthy. Green for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Maravich. 6 points for him. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Give him 8.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
No coverage that time. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Well, certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Tries to spin move. Spins to the rack. And Worthy pulls it down. Worthy's got 6 rebounds now in the game. .151 left in the third quarter. (19-footer). Rebounded by Green.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Maravich, the pass to Green. Oh, it's stolen. And they're running. Here's Worthy. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Artest can't get it to go.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
Here's Williams. From down in the low post, it goes. Williams has got 6 points.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here's the pick. Here's Austin. Drives to the hoop. Clock at 6. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Here's Worthy, following the bucket by the Magic. Lets it fly from 18. Off the window. It's good. Worthy's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Pelicans on top, they lead by 12. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So for Orlando right now, they've got Williams, Khalil Ware out there with Edwards. And it's Maravich in at the 1. New Orleans leading by 12. Here's Heinsohn. Pass to Bowen. Now here's George. And the 3 off target.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Wiggins with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's George. Here's Austin. Livingston grabs the miss. Williams against Wiggins. Williams passes to Livingston. Ware in the high post. Edwards with it. Wiggins on him. Maravich with the bucket.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And he's going for the oop here. Here's Austin. Ware covers. A shot by Austin. No good. Magic trail by 10. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. You just can't find a consistent way to score. And this team could certainly use it.
Orlando with the rebound.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Pass to Ware. Orlando moving the ball around. Edwards against George. 6 on the shot clock. And here is Williams. Wing shot on the way. And it's Ware missing. The Pelicans lead by 10. Bowen passes to Heinsohn. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. They set the pick. George for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maravich. Pass to Livingston. And the deficit down inside single digits.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Outside, Williams. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's our test. Here's Bowen. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Since halftime, either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has turned up. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Maravich. Allen outside. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Artest. Here's Worthy. Rebounded by Green. And Williams has got the ball here for Orlando. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Allen with it. Here's Maravich. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stat for New Orleans.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
I've been really impressed with how intense their defense has been. They are picking up steals left and right, which is disrupting their opponent's rhythm.
Woo! Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Magic trail by 8. Here's Maravich. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Orlando ball.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. 6 to shoot. With a teardrop. Allen! And no one in the vicinity. The Pelicans lead by 6. Here's Sabonis. Here's Bowen. Shoots from 12. Williams rips down the board.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now here's Allen. And it's rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Clock at 2. Jacks up a 3. It's off.
Defensive rebounding is so important, and he fought for that one.
Here's Sabonis. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Here's Maravich.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
We've got 1:23 left in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. With the step back. Allen. Ooh, the shot misses.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Here's Worthy. He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Orlando. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. So the first one drops, and that brings him within single digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Sabonis outside. Here's the floater, and that's how you get it to go inside.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
So New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a
It's time for the NBA. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with. But we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Thompson, Anunoby out there with Hayes. Then there's Derek White, and it's Sigma in at the center position.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And a guy who has a quick release and has distance to his shots. Derek White converts his chances.
You know what, Kev? There's so many things to love about Derek White. He's arguably the greatest shot-blocking guard in the league. He has a knack for making big shots, and the thing that maybe is most impressive is he gets past grenades at the end of a shot clock and has the temperament to stand in and deliver.
Here's Shades. Embiid the screen. Inside. Takes it off the glass.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now here's White. And the 3 off target. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Shea. Now Doncic. Here's Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Sigma. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Hawks. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside Williams. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And here comes White, leading the fast break. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Pass to Hayes. Here is Sigma. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
Outside Williams. And stolen by Anunoby. A beautiful reverse layup. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Number 1, the Thunder. The Hawks second.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The Thunder with another miss. The Hawks leading by 4. White the pass to Sigma. Now here's Hayes. Shot clock at 6. White goes in, and White slams it in.
Soaring in for the dunk, Derek White. My goodness.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, We've never seen anything like it.
Now here's White. Pass to Sigma to the left wing. Anunoby kicks to Hayes. Thompson passes to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here's Thompson. Nothing on the board. Back to Doncic. Pass to Embiid. Over Sigma. Off the left rim and out. And it's the Hawks' ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Connect, he's checked in for Thompson. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Elo's checked in. On defense, Oklahoma City. 8-point game. Now here's Hayes. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And that's Connect's biggest weapon offensively. He's a knockdown three-point shooter.
Now here's White. Elo outside. Now here's Hayes. He's guarded closer. Just 4 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
He misses the free throw. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this was no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Mills, he's checked in for Atlanta. Thunder trailing by 6. Pass to Connect. Doncic with a screen for Connect. And a miss there on the triple. The Hawks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Mills looking it over. Crafty move. The kick out to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Mills passes to Sigma. Atlanta again missing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And that one drops for him. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game.
They dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
Now, here's Doncic. Still without a basket. Carter sets the pick for Doncic. Sinks the triple.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Here's Hayes. Knocked away. Stolen by Carter. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pass to Carter. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Elo kicks to Hayes. Here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 5. And it's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry. And there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Now here's Hayes. Pass to Mills. 6 to shoot. Elbow shot. Nice D from Doncic. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Now, here's Anunoby, and Hayes throws it down.
Such a selfless player. Anunoby isn't focused on his own shot. He's looking to create.
Now, Doncic. The tray. That shot off. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Bucks ahead. They lead by 7. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Jones is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Connect. And it's Pack in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Gooden, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Gooden's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Atlanta. Pack passes to Jones. And here's Embiid. Pass to Pack. Now Jones. This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Elo dishes to White. Fires for 3. Buries it from three-point range. White's got the lead back up to 9 now for Atlanta.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Thunder making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Max Strus. Here's Pack. He has yet to score. And stolen by White. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. It's Elo on the wing. Thompson for the triple. Another 3 for Atlanta. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
So it's Atlanta now, following the score by Oklahoma City. White the pass to Thompson. Splitter with a screen on Thompson. And Thompson sends it back.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
Thompson against Thompson. And it's good for 2. Thompson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Thompson against Thompson. And Jones has it in the corner. Carter looking around. Shot clock at 5. Embiid got a hand on it. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Now here's White. D right on him. There's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. White's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Sometimes you anticipate that contact is coming and you have to take it. Nice job by White to hang in there.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Thunder in fourth. Number 5, the Hawks.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Here's Shays. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
Doncic is checked in for Pat. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Hayes is checked in. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Now here's Hayes. 5 points in the game. Fast break. Here we go. Rebounded by the Hawks. Elo's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. That free throw, no good. Carter, he's checked in from Oklahoma City.
At the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line. Doncic with it. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, what Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Kevin, back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Anderson's checked in, and a change for the Hawks. Mills, he's checked in for White. Thompson outside. Pass to Hayes. Over Carter. And that one hits back iron. Under trailing by 11. Right side, Jones. Now, Doncic. To the paint. Here's Anderson. And Anderson slams it in.
How about the attitude of Anderson there? Whenever he gets room to take off, he is going to capitalize with the throwdown.
And here's Mills from the arc. And the rebound goes to Anderson.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Taken away by Hayes. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Elo, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Max Strus is checked in for Elo. And Thompson puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Mills. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Listen, Max Strus is a tremendous shooter, but there is more to his game. He is a very willing passer.
Pass to Doncic. Oh, Doncic, long range.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Anderson. Grant comes in for Carter. And it's Williams in for Derek Jones. White, good.
Derek White is a legit three-point threat. I don't care where on the floor he is. You better contest.
The shot by Williams, no good. Atlanta leading by 11. And White kicks to Anunoby. Lets it go from the wing. And it's White missing.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Pass to Grant. 1:07 left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby against Doncic. Anunoby passes to Sigma, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. Thunderberg, he's checked in for Grant.
Now into the lineup for Oklahoma City, number 51, Lawrence Thunderberg.
Sigma the pass to Anunoby. Thompson against Thompson. 5 on the clock. Out to White. 34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Nice D from Doncic. Thompson inside the line. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
One of the purest shooters you'll ever see. Thompson's form, impeccable.
Now here's White. He's got 12. Pass to Thompson. Here is Sigma. The Hawks working the ball around. Hayes, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you asked? And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Atlanta Hawks.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey.
And that concludes halftime. Now
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Derek White has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for Atlanta, Thompson is out there with White. Then there's Hayes. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Sigma in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's White. Thompson outside. 20 feet out. And that one, good. Thompson's got 7.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Outside Williams. Back to Doncic. Pass to Embiid. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
The first free throw is good.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
And if you're just joining us, we play it over a minute here in the third. Here's White. Off target from outside. Thunder trailing by 7 to the middle. And now a fast break for the Thunder. One-on-one here. That's tipped. Doncic with the steal. Outside Williams. Back to Doncic. Outside Williams. Pass to Doncic. Embiid the screen. Doncic passes to Embiid. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Goes up at the stripe. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Embiid. Doncic has got 10 points.
We know that Luka's a three-level scorer. He's elite from any range. That time he goes to the midi.
White, wide open. He fires. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here. Really giving his team a lift.
Outside Williams. Back to Doncic. From deep. Atlanta with the rebound. Sigma's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lets a floater go. Anunoby, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Back to Doncic. Fires from deep. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
The drive by Thompson. Hey. Thunder with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Doncic passes to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Here's Shays. It's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Right the pass to Hayes. Williams scanning the floor. The quick look, no good that time. The Hawks leading by 6. Right side, White. Nice D from Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And for the matchup with the Pacers,
Take a break.
It's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. The Hawks leading. Thompson outside. Outside, White. Pass to Thompson. Back to White. 6 on the shot clock. From past the arc. Thunder with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Shades. Embiid the screen. It's deflected. They recover it. And the dunk by Embiid. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Atlanta.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
But they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Here is Sigma.
Boy, with your fourth foul, you are going to have to be selective with how you guard and how physical you are.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Carter's checked in. Outside, White. Hayes with the screen for White. Shoots over Doncic. White, good. White's got 17 now.
Well, he is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
Embiid with the steal. Embiid powers it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Back to White. Over Doncic. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Oklahoma City trailing. Over in the corner, Doncic. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Atlanta has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Four on the clock. With a tie. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
There's a screen. With the drive, Hayes the pass to Sigma. Back to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Oklahoma City has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Kevin?
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Thunder. That comes in for Luka Doncic. And the Hawks making a change here. 55 seconds left in the third. White left side. Here's Pat. White covering. Pass to Pat. Shot clock at 5. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Stolen by Carter. Here's Pat. White covering. Pass to connect. Now Embiid for the lead. Misses the trade. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. We're going to step aside for just a second, and let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Pack. He's out there with Thompson. Chris Anderson out there with Derek Jones. And it's Shays in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Hits it from three-point range. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
The first one falls.
Patty Mills considered one of the best teammates in the NBA, and everyone's so happy that he was able to come up huge in helping his native Australia win their first medal in the Summer Games. What a story.
Here's Pat. Thompson from long range. Knocks down the three ball. Thompson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. Thompson looking for an opening. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Pat. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson for the triple. The shot, no good. Good D by Thompson. The Hawks trail by 4. Down low, Sigma goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Pat, covered by Mills. On the basket by Jones.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Here's Pat. Mills with the steal. From 11 feet away, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, the veteran Patty Mills, understanding how to draw contact, will get an opportunity at the foul line.
Patrick Mills, 2 shots.
That one is off. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. OG Anunoby's checked in for Atlanta. Good on the second free throw.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Pass to Shades. To the inside. And finished off by Anderson.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And here's Mills. Clock at 6. Count the basket. Mills has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, easy pickings from that distance. More of that, please.
Pass to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Offensive rebound. Thompson from long range.
Great effort on the glass by the big fella. Nice work.
Over Thompson. Pat grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to Shades. Anderson, a screen on Anunoby. Williams passes to Shades. Thompson from long range. No good that time. Good D by Thompson. To the middle. Here's Sigma. Anderson with the block.
And how about the denial there by Anderson? He anticipated that shot and embraced it.
Stolen by Anunoby. Inside. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Shades. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Anunoby kicks to Mills. Pass to Thompson. Here is Sigma. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin. No doubt about it with their turnovers in the second half.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. For the Thunder, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Anderson. And Doncic is subbed in for Pat. Hayes, he's checked in for Atlanta. That comes in for Patty Mills. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Here's Shades, covered by Hayes.
Thompson, first personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Dolph Shades, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so he hits both. Here's White. Now here's Hayes. He's tightly guarded. Jacks up a 3. Down he goes for 3.
Derek White, high pressure situation, no problem.
Doncic outside. And the 3 misses.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Knocks down the 3.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Doncic against White, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on White.
The understated part of Luka Doncic's game, his strength. He is going to draw contact and usually make it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
He nails it from 11.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Embiid! And get the three. A crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
White outside. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
Doncic against White. Williams outside. Misses the three.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. White against Doncic. White outside. Connects on the jig.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Up top, Doncic. Light covering. It's off target. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Got it to go off the glass.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Thompson outside. It's good!
Yeah, Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that three-point line.
The long shot, no good. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
And so it's Atlanta with the W. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. For Dorisburg, Greg.
It's a beautiful. Sunday afternoon. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. The starters for Utah. They've got Malik Beasley. He's out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Buzelis in at the 4. Rose left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't connect from short range. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
Here's our test. 15 in his last outing. From outside, off the mark. Inside, here's Rose. Here's Richmond. It's rebounded by Artest.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Here's Bowen. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Beasley. Back to Rose. It's intercepted. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Artest. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
Here's Beasley from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
To the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Richmond. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. 5th best, the Pelicans.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it's stolen by Rose. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Beasley. Tipped.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. There's no better feeling than getting a new season underway.
That's so true. We've been waiting for a while, haven't we, B.A.? There's a lot of excitement surrounding this season. Glad it's finally here, and I'm glad we get to be on the call.
Now here's Rose. Back to Beasley. 6 to shoot. Will it go? They get it back. Pass to Richmond. Rose outside. Goes back up. Utah with another miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to Richmond. Utah moving the ball around. From deep, Rose. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And here's Sabonis. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Green is checked in. Ivy's checked in for Utah.
Substitution in the quarter.
Now here's Rose. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And another miss by Utah.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
What a way to begin this game. dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Here's Buzelis. Back to Rose. Here's Worthy. From 13, Utah grabs the miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And the Pelicans last season, Stan, just 21 wins, their worst record in over a decade.
Well, look, they were hamstrung by injuries, and that's been an issue for the last few years with New Orleans. When healthy, this team has the talent to compete in the West, but they haven't been able to stay healthy.
And here's New Orleans now. The Jazz making their last shot. Clock at 6. Pass to Artest. Takes the 3. Launches a 3. The rebound by Richmond.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Last time to the shooter.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. BA?
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Ivy outside. Pass to Ewing. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Sabonis with a screen on Ivy. Green, the pass to Sabonis. That one doesn't drop. Jazz trail by 8. Rose outside. Here's Ewing. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So both teams changing it up here. .110 left in the opening quarter. George with it. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
George against Lowry. And he lobs it up. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Going all the way to the rack. On up the court. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll go on Luke Kennard. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
So he gets them both. And a contract extension this summer for Jazz head coach Will Hardy.
Well, one of the youngest head coaches in the league. He has the respect of all of the other head coaches. He's part of that Spurs coaching tree, and his extension runs through 2031, which is a nice commitment from the Jazz.
Now here's George. It's Wiggins on the wing for 3. And Ivy pulls it down. Jazz trail by 8. There's the triple. The rebound by Wiggins. Back to George. The 3-ball. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. they've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on it.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Kyle Lowry out there with Ivy. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Ewing in at center. Here's Green. Here's Austin. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Lowry surveys the D. To the inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Green against Lowry from 10 feet away. Drained it for 2 points. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
On the wing, Ivy. Green covering. Lowry against George. Lowry, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Down low. Here's Austin, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Pass to Valanciunas. Kennard for three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one, and that's the third game out of 4 at home for them. Stolen! Lowry against George. Here's Valanciunas. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Well, when you watch Valanciunas now, the thing that stands out most is the rebounding. On a per-minute basis, he's still one of the best in the league.
First one falls for him. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Beasley's checked in.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's George. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now Lowry. He's scoreless. And Keontae George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And it's Utah with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Lowry, the pass to Ewing. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, Lowry is a veteran playmaker. He's going to spot those openings on the floor.
George outside. Sabonis with a screen on Lowry. Here's George. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Utah. When we talk about Keontae George, what stands out to you the most, Dan?
Good question, B.A. I don't know that I'd pick one area. He's good at a wide variety of things. Can handle the ball, pass it, score it. And that gives you flexibility in terms of the guys you put around him.
George passes to Sabonis. Here's Heinsohn. Valanciunas covering. Now here's George. The three is up. The shot won't fall. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Lowry. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's George. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lay-in.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
George against Lowry. Here's Richmond. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Pass to George. Now Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Shot on the wing. Counted. Sabonis has got 6 points.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
Here's Ewing. He's guarded by Sabonis. Ewing, no good. New Orleans leading by 16. Bowen passes to Heinsohn. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Richmond, pounded by Wiggins. The shot's good. Richmond's gotten 4 this quarter.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Edwards, he's checked in for Utah. Derrick Rose comes in for Lowry. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Pelicans.
And I really like what I've seen from them here. The 3-ball hasn't necessarily been there so far, but I like when they get an open shot from there, they don't hesitate to fire. They need to keep doing this.
Heinsohn passes to Bowen. Inside. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. Jazz trail by 16. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Rose. To the right side. Here's Richmond. Shoots over Wiggins. The shot by Richmond, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Worthy's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Richmond, pounded by Wiggins. Pulls up, high post. The shot by Richmond, no good. The Pelicans lead by 18. A minute 29 left in the first half. Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Worthy. Out to the right wing. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Wiggins for 3. Hits the trifecta. Wiggins has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Here's Bowen, guarded by Rose. There's 42 seconds left in the second period. Fast break, Utah. Bowen with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Edwards comes with a double team. Wiggins passes to Heinsohn. Here's Bowen. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Poked loose and stolen by Edwards. It's Beasley on the wing. Pass to Rose to end the drought. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Pelicans ahead, running away with it. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Utah Jazz.
Can't stop anybody, you can't win. It's just that simple.
Yeah, the game's been completely one-sided, and we promised our viewers a good contest. And as we turn our focus to the featured game, we had a couple of centers really hammering it out in that first half.
The game may be decided in the paint. The center matchup has to be one to watch. I'm sure the Big Diesel approves of that.
Kenny, I haven't used this word since the 70s. You're doggone right. Get the big fella the ball and get out the way.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. New Orleans leading by 21, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Bowen passes to Sabonis. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. New Orleans shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one. Arvydas Sabonis.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. Well, the Jazz shooting only 23% so far.
Arvydas Sabonis. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Rose outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Pass to Artest. They set a pick. Buries it down low. Artest has got 6. Artest has gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Buzelis. Back to Rose. Over to the wing. Here's Richmond. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Pass to Sabonis. Deflected. Rose outside. And Ewing gets it to go.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
The Pelicans lead by 20. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Heinsohn. Pass to Bowen. Now Sabonis. Clock at 6. Here's Worthy, guarded by Rose. A nice shot by Worthy.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Rose, the pass to Ewing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting for Utah. Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, B.A. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Rose with the bucket.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Jazz trail by 21. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Rose. To the wing on the left. Here's Richmond. He has 6. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Artest. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Sabonis from the wing. And it's New Orleans with another.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Beasley outside. Jump shot is good. Beasley's got his first basket. The Pelicans lead by 21. Pass to Artest. There's a screen. The shake. And it's blocked. Here's Rose. And he drives in. It's hauled in by New Orleans. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Bowen passes to Heinsohn. Misses from short range. Jazz trail by 21. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Rose. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. With the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Malik Beasley. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And the first one at the line is good. Ivy's checked in for Utah. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Richmond. 6 points for him. Back to Rose. He takes it in. Here's Ewing, and he dunks it down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Green's checked in for New Orleans. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. 5th, the Jazz.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. Austin's shot is good. Austin's got 8. And Rose has got the ball here for the Jazz. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And that one falls for Rose. And so he makes both from the line.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
Wiggins outside. Outside, Green. Back to Wiggins. Off target at the rim. Jazz trail by 20. Now here's Kennard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And every defense knows Kennard is looking to score, which is why they sometimes overcommit and foul.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you know, Kennard is known for his shooting expertise, but his ability to handle the ball and create for others is very overlooked.
George, he's checked in for New Orleans. And a switch here also for Utah. Lowry's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Pass to Sabonis. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Sabonis has got 7 points for the quarter.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Kennard against Wiggins. And here's Ivy. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
George passes to Austin. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. On the wing, Ivy. Green covering. Lowry outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ewing. Whoa, wow!
Look, that's good.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Shooting one. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Sabonis. And here's George. Valanciunas covering. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's George. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Pelicans on top, up by 15. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Malik Beasley is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Richmond in at the 3 spot. 6 to shoot. The shot. Rebounded by New Orleans. Austin's got his 4th rebound in this one. George outside. Pass to Heinsohn. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Pretty basketball. George with the perfect feed.
Jazz trail by 18. Here's Richmond, pounded by Wiggins. Shoots a fadeaway. Yep, that one's good.
Nice pass. You have to appreciate the way Lowry plays. He sees it all.
Lowry against George. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Pass to Heinsohn. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
George keeping those eyes alert.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 18. Out left to the wing. Here's Richmond. And he can't get that one. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Austin. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Lowry against George. Beasley for three. Here's Edwards. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Austin. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Jazz trail by 20. Lowry with it.
Come on, come on.
Whose man is this? Blue. Yo. Pressure. Hey. Corner. Yo, Rose.
Set one. Yo, set one.
Yo, watch James.
Close. Yo, match up on James.
Shot!
Hey,
Ball.
yo, right here.
Corner. Flip that.
And one.
Easy money.
Body up, Worthy.
Get that. No baseline. Oh.
And a look behind the curtain here. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Memphis Grizzlies here in FedEx Forum. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Stevenson is out there at Malone. Then there's Drexler. Then there's Mourning. And it's Wallace in at the 2 spot. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
For Memphis, they come in off the loss to the Wizards. Stevenson outside. To the paint. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Done outside. Bounce pass from Jordan. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Now Drexler. Big by Drexler. Back to Mourning. And Mourning throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Dunn looking over the floor. And stolen by Mourning. Drexler against Dunn. Here's Malone. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
And he's good on the second. Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that level?
Jordan, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 6 to shoot. Jordan against Wallace. Jordan drives in. He gets that one.
And we've seen it. He can do this all game. Jordan with a great burst there to get the finish.
On the wing, Wallace. Dunn covering. Here's Malone. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. His last outing, 16 points for him.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. The Raptors with the lead. Drexler kicks to Mourning. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And with his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
Free throw good for Mourning. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Now here's Walker. Some nice passing there by Memphis. The Grizzlies with another miss.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Drexler kicks to Wallace. Malone outside, and Drexler has it in the corner. And Drexler throws it down.
How about the explosive vertical there? Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
Pass to Walker, back to Dunn. And here is Jordan. Nifty move into the lane. And it's Mourning with the rebound.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Malone in the high post. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Malone. And Memphis making a change here. Clark's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Brown's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 6. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Guys?
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Stevenson kicks to Drexler. And finished off by Drexler.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Back to Walker. Pass to Jordan. Clock at 4. Here's Dunn. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Now Drexler. Malone sets the pick for Drexler. Spins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Drexler's got 6.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Brands comes in for Walker. Mitchell, he's checked in for Jordan. And Topic is subbed in for Dunn. And Toronto also making a switch. Anthony Black's checked in for Drexler. Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Clark. Here's Topich. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Malone. Back to Black. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound Andre Drummond. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Topich. Drummond with it. Prince dishes to Clark. Back to Prince. Stolen by Stevenson. Pass to Mourning. Over in the corner, Brown. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. 3 from Stevenson. Cans it from downtown.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Jordan, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. A new group in now for the Raptors. Bol, he's checked in for Mourning. Posey comes in for Karl Malone. Wells, he's checked in for Deshaun Stevenson. Clyde Drexler has subbed in for Black. Now here's Jordan. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Washington. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jordan's got his second bucket.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Down low, here's Brown. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Jordan outside. Elbow shot is on the way. The shot, no good. And so it's Toronto. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle. Oh! How about that slam?
Whoa! Yeah, just an electricity to what Drexler can do. The leap in ability, the creativity once in air, that's elite level stuff.
Here's Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think score. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Back to Drexler. They get a hand on it. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Monday, they continue the road trip heading out to the Bay Area to take on the Warriors.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And the Raptors making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Pass to Topich. Clark, a screen on Drexler. Back to Clark. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Posey. Here's Drexler. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Now here's Drummond. Now here's Clark. Posey covering. Kicks it out to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it up. They get it back. Pass to Topic. Those three-pointers off the mark. Toronto leading by 17. Driving in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. Second, the Grizzlies.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Known as a defensive specialist, Posey is also a capable scorer when given the opportunity.
And it's good, 2 points.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Drexler scanning the floor. And stolen by Jordan. Pass to Topic. Drexler against Jordan. Point-blank range. Jordan.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Drexler kicks to Wells. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back to Drexler. Over Jordan. Drexler, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
To the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
And that strength of Drummond at times can be overwhelming. Awesome at staying with the shot, even when the pressure is on.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in. Free throw, no good for Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Here's Wallace. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And so Jordan will bring it up for Memphis. It's a 14-point game. They'll take on the Thunder at Paycom Center after this one. That's game one of a 3-game road trip. Here's Topic. He can't get that one. Drexler with the defensive effort.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Warning a screen on Jordan. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. Clark, who's checked in for Andre Drummond. Karl Malone's checked in for Toronto. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. There's the steal. Fast break Memphis. Goes up. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Wallace nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Wallace has got 5.
Look at Mourning making the unselfish play, giving it away rather than forcing the shot.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Can't connect from short range. Toronto leading by 15. Wallace the pass to Mourning. Some solid defense from Clark.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And here is Jordan. 8 points for him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
And he makes the first.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Love check in for Clark. Jarris Walker comes in for Prince. And it's done in for Topic. Black's checked in for Toronto. Wallace kicks to Morning. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Right, a chance to check out numbers for Black. Last season's performance for him averaged about 9 points a game last year. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he continues to hone his game. I think the potential is there.
Oh, you can see the potential, but it's raw. He needs to keep refining that skill set.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Here's Walker with the 3. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Wallace. Here's Morning. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Walker the pass to Dunn. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar so skilled inside.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Wallace against Mitchell. The 3. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Grizzlies have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. 1:53 left here in the second. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Walker the pass to Love. 5 to shoot. Over Morning. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Raptors leading by 11. Inside. Walker with some nice D.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
On the wing, Mitchell. Wallace covering. Mitchell kicks to Love. He goes up again. Extra effort from Abdul-Jabbar.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And some changes here for the Raptors. Deshaun Stevenson, who's checked in for Wells. And it's Drexler in for Anthony Black.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Mitchell looking it over. Love outside. Malone with the steal. Stevenson outside. Malone sets the pick for Stevenson. And Malone with the basket on the assist from Deshaun Stevenson. Malone's got 7 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Kicks it out to Drexler. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Stevenson for the 3. Connects from three-point range. Stevenson's got his second bucket tonight. Done outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Toronto with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Thanks. With the way this game is shaping up, we could be looking at extended garbage time.
This thing's out of hand. We're going to need garbage time for garbage.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Raptors.
Their efficiency on offense.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Clyde Drexler, what a contribution so far.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kevin Love out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Jarris Walker. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Dunn in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Bucket is good. Drexler's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Raptors.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Abdul-Jabbar up top. He's guarded by Mourning. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Stevenson outside. Malone, the pass to Mourning. Walker against Stevenson. Walker's shot is off. Raptors leading by 16. To the inside. Jordan with the steal. Walker with it. Picked up by Malone. Kareem up high for the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Stevenson against Walker. Stevenson dishes to Drexler. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul. What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Malone, a screen on Dunn. 5 on the clock. Wallace finds Stevenson. Raptors moving the ball around. Wallace misses. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Walker the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Walker dishes to Jordan. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Jordan's got 12.
And that time the screener rolls and Jordan has room to get the shot he wants, makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
Three-pointer. And again, Toronto no up. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, a lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Stevenson kicks to Drexler. Pass to Malone. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Followed by Walker. Drexler, that's good.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And stolen by Mourning. Here's Wallace. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Love.
Yeah, the defender all over.
For Toronto, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Free throw good, Wallace. Wallace hits 2 free throws. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Dunn outside. Launches it. Rebound by the Raptors. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, Drexler. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence.
This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. In third, the Grizzlies.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Walker surveying the floor. Outside, Jordan. To end the run, and the dunk by Jordan.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
A wide open look for Drexler. Drills it from outside. Drexler's got 7 points for the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Wallace outside. Jordan against Drexler. Five to shoot. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Jordan passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Dunn outside. Walker with the screen for Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Some changes for Memphis. Clark, he's checked in for Love. Torian Prince comes in for Walker. And Topic is subbed in for Dunn. And Toronto also making a switch. Brown's checked in. Drexler finds Malone. Inside, Mourning. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
First free throw is good.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Second free throw, no good. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And, Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
Looking now at the numbers for Brown. Last season's performance for him averaged about 8 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Free throw drops from Malone.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
And both free throws good for Malone.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Topic. It's Abdul-Jabbar, high post. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Prince in the post. He's guarded by Stevenson. And Prince with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Mourning against Clark. Mourning kicks to Stevenson. Raptors need to get a shot off. And it's Drexler missing. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Here's Mitchell. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Pass to Brown. Malone, a screen on Mitchell. He hits Brown with the drive. Malone, no luck. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Prince against Stevenson. Here's Topic. For 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And there's Clyde Drexler on the assist by Mourning. Mourning's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Topic. Clark outside. Pass to Prince. Off target with his 3. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Raptors up by 15. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got James Posey. Wallace is out there with Anthony Black. Then there's Wells, and it's Mourning in at the 5, roaming the paint. Posey passes to Black. Bounce pass Wallace. Now Black to the paint and stolen by Drummond. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. There's the triple. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Rebound Andre Drummond. The Grizzlies trail by 15. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Jordan, high post. Wallace is there. Pass to Clark. And stolen by Mourning. And he drives in. Wells. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Knocked loose. Wells with it. Guarded now by Prince. Wells kicks to Posey. And again, Toronto no up. Grizzlies shooting 40% from the field. Pass to Drummond. And here is Clark. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Abdul-Jabbar is checked in for the Grizzlies. And the Raptors also making a change. Deshaun Stevenson, he's checked in for Wells. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball.
Again with the block.
Step aside. We've got a new number 3 in career block.
There haven't been too many more staunch defenders in history than this man.
First team.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Toronto?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
That free throw, good from Topic. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Black dishes to Wallace. Morning a screen on Jordan. Wallace with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, and the Raptors miss again.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
To the middle. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Posey.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Bull, he's checked in for Morning. Malone comes in for James Posey. And it's Drexler in for Black. 9 feet out. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Pass to Topic. Back to Jordan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's covered by Malone. Prince against Bull. Now here's Drexler. Stevenson outside. Drexler outside. Sweet move. Jordan with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Topic. Now Abdul-Jabbar, guarded by Malone. The shot's good from Abdul-Jabbar.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside, Drexler. Pass to Stevenson. Here's Bull. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting for Toronto. Bull taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Kevin Love's checked in for Clark. Jarris Walker comes in for Prince. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Topic. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 9-1 run. From deep, Walker gets the 3-pointer to fall. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Drexler, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
Drexler with the steal. Fires the 3. No good.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And another turnover here by Memphis. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Morning's checked in for Bull. Raptors leading by 4. Stevenson outside. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
Love outside. Here's Jordan. Now Abdul-Jabbar. Unloads from 13. The shot is good.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? Let's see.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Stevenson against Walker. Shot clock at 6. Drexler drives in, and he makes that one count.
And that bucket should stop the bleeding.
The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 14-3 run. Love outside.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
13 foul. At the line for Memphis.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing. 1 to go. And he nails the first.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Malone in the post, working on Abdul-Jabbar. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the 4th. To tie it up. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Drexler inside. Guarded by Jordan. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Stevenson against Walker. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. Stevenson drives in. Wallace outside. Malone sets the pick for Wallace. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage,
for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the officials.
Timeout called by Coach Iserlohn. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Now, here's Dunn. Here's Jordan. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Abdul-Jabbar, Kevin Love out there with Walker. Then there's Dunn, and it's Jordan in at the 2. And there's the call on Karl Malone. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Love with the screen on Drexler. Shot clock at 5. A miss that time. That would have put him up. Stevenson outside. On the wing, Drexler. Guarded by Jordan. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Jordan. Dunn outside. To take the lead, Malone with the block. Drexler against Abdul-Jabbar. Morning inside. Off the glass.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 2. Outside Jordan. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. 17-foot shot away. And for the Raptors, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Wallace outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot. You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Jordan against Drexler. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. His leads have gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far. Here's Jordan. To take the lead. That's off. There's 1:26 left in overtime. Drexler inside. Jordan's there. Drexler inside. He's defended by Jordan. The Grizzlies shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Shoots the three. Can't get it to go. And the Raptors with the ball. Stevenson with it. He's picked up by Walker. Stolen by Walker. Now Jordan. Abdul-Jabbar. Nice use of the glass. And the finish.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Malone against Abdul-Jabbar. Got it.
He's just so good with the ball late in games. Malone gets it done.
Timeout called by Coach Iserlohn. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Jordan deciding where to go with it. At 6, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And we have a timeout called by Thomas Iserlohn. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. And stolen by Mourning. The shot is good!
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Memphis trailing here. Dunn up top. Drexler defender. Outside Jordan. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Tries it from 16. That one is off. Drexler against Jordan. Outside Malone. The 9-foot shot. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Outside Walker. Outside Jordan.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And he jams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's one from outside, and there's the three.
You know, Love can do more than just catch and shoot, but it's the area that he's most comfortable in.
Stevenson outside. Jordan against Drexler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That does not go. The Grizzlies shooting 43% from the floor. Jordan against Walsh.
It's slashing there by Jordan. Gets up to speed in a hurry. Just impossible to stay in front of.
At the line for the Grizzlies, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
And really just a great rhythm at the line. Whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Malone against Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Drexler. Love pulls it down. And so here's Memphis. Now Abdul-Jabbar. Malone with the steal. That one goes. Count it.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. Book it.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. He can beat you in so many ways. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Count it.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Walker against Stevenson. Malone left side. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Drexler with it. Puts up the 3. He's off from 3. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Meeting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. The double overtime game can really take a toll on the players, and after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was earned, and I tell you what, they got to feel really
and going through their pregame warm-ups. Welcome to K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. We'll watch the Indiana Pacers in this one as they go up against the Portland Trailblazers here at their home, Moda Center. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And now Indiana's starting group. Jeremy Sohan out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Jalen Wells, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Durant. Sohan outside. On the wing, Durant. 5 on the clock. It's blocked.
He's got such great timing. Phenomenal rejection from Karolinko there.
Pushing it up now. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Hill. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
Sohan, the shot, no good. Good work defensively by Hill. For Portland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Wells. Back to Durant. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Unseld. Lays it up and banks it in.
And Unseld is a problem inside now. I mean, he's really good at positioning himself close to the basket and then taking advantage of it.
Here's Sohan. Right side Durant. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that one's good.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Oh, they pick off the pass. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kevin Durant. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Sohan. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Olajuwon passes to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fareed. Here's Olajuwon. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Shot's good by Hill.
They're really working the paint now.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
Now here's Hill. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kevin Durant. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
And he makes a first. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
That was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Now here's Sohan. No made baskets yet. Here's Olajuwon. Bogdanovich from long range. Connects from downtown.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Hill the pass to Washington. Back to Hill. Pass to Kirilenko. Portland moving it around. Now Now here's Hill. Sohan covering. Here's Unseld. Now Hill. Hey, puts up a three. And it doesn't fall for him. Made two, missed two now. An 8-point differential. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Olajuwon. In the game against Denver, very impressive. Pulls up on the wing. Bogdanovich, no good.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Here's Hill. That shot missing. Sohan with some nice D. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Wells. The three. Here's Olajuwon. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Brewer, pass to Adams. 1:56 left in the first. To the wing, right side. Here's Unseld. And he banks in the layup. Unseld's got 7 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Outside Olynyk.
Trailblazers foul. Unseld. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Fernandez. He's guarded by Ellis. Three-pointer. Fernandez can't get it to go. Portland leading by 8. Here's Kirilenko. Yet to see a basket. Ball stolen. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Keita gets the bucket.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Ellis outside. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three ball to go. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Keita. Now here's Olynyk. Outside Bogdanovich. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. He's got 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Unseld. 5 to shoot. Here's Pachulia. It's rebounded by Indiana. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And as exhausting as it was, what a great feeling to prevail in a double overtime game.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they've done well in... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
We've got Barnes. He's out there with Malawach. And it's Pachulia in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. It's Barnes on the wing. From 13, Keita pulls it in. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Durant. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And Yabusele with a bucket on the assist from Durant. Yabusele's got his first 2 points.
Well, you can rely on Durant to do it all. I mean, he'll produce on his own, but he also works really hard to find his team shots as well.
It's Barnes on the wing. And stolen by Yabusele. Here's Fernandez. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Nuggets in Denver.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Back to Ellis. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Ellis has got his second bucket on the night.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Fernandez. He's guarded by Ellis. Yep, that one goes.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. BA, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. Durant with it. Coming off a 28-point game against Denver.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Yabusele can't hit. Portland leading. Pass to Unseld. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Washington passes to Kirilenko. Washington inside, working on Yabusele, and Washington powers it through.
Boy, I tell you what, checking out the dunking ability of Washington there, this guy doesn't mind showing off what he's got.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Left side, Durant. Pass to Olynyk. Yabusele outside. Clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
He is the complete package at the center position. Hakeem Olajuwon is a force at both ends.
Now Ellis. Rebound by Olynyk.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
For 3, Durant. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Ellis. Here's Washington. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Here's Fernandez. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Back to Hill. To stop the run, and he jams it home with authority.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
Here's Olajuwon. Bogdanovich from long range. It's hauled in by Hill.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Outside Bogdanovich. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Olajuwon. Shoots from the right block. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Blazers trail by 3. Washington left side. Fires for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Wells. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. Wells has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Unseld. 7 points in the game. Wells with it. Checked by Washington. Wells, the pass to Sohan.
Already a second foul, just something to keep in mind.
And the Blazers making a change here.
Personal foul. First team foul. On the floor for your Trailblazers, Steven Adams, Andre Kirilenko.
Olajuwon passes to Sohan. No good from outside. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Cuts off the pass. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Olajuwon's got 6.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And here's Adams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. We've got Steven Adams out there, Clark. What comes to your mind when you're asked about him?
Well, I love his grit. I love his physicality, man. He is just an anchor when he gets in the paint, when he sets a screen. You just don't move this guy. And his hands are really good. I mean, he's a throwback. But boy, is he effective and impactful in the way he rebounds, sets screens, and defends. And he never shies away from physicality.
Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Here's Kirilenko, defended by Bogdanovich. Adams with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Hill. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. Hill's got 4 points in the quarter.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And the first half comes to a conclusion. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey, folks, welcome. They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality.
And time now to swing it around. Thanks for tuning in.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Jeremy Sohan, and it's Olajuwon in at center. Pass to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Sohan. hits it just before the shot clock expires.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Here's Hill. Left block shot on the way. The bank shot, no good. Indiana leading by 7. Outside Durant. Pass to Fareed. To the middle. Outside Wells. Over Washington. Wells misses. The Trailblazers shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And it's Washington missing.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
Durant. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Pass to Adams. Here's Kirilenko. Outside, Hill. Oh, he tries a 3. Again, the miss by Portland. Outside Wells. Outside Durant. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Steven Adams. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Trailblazers in second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Pass to Kirilenko. They set the pick. Here's Unseld. 6 to shoot. Here's Hill.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
Indiana leading by 12. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. To the paint. To win the job. Indiana with a rebound. Olajuwon's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a corner like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Durant looking around. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
And both free throws good for Durant.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Unseld. It's stolen. Sohan with the ball. And it's Hill picking him up now. Here's Fareed. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
One of the things Fareed does best, throwing it down. He's an impressive athlete with great power, too.
Outside, Hill. Spins. From 11 feet away, Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for two.
He's off on the first.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Portland making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Shot's good by Hill. Hill's got 12 points.
Just 1 of 6 this quarter, and it looks like he's going to try to shoot his way out of this funk.
Up top, Durant. He's got 18. With the fadeaway, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got 11 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Kirilenko. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Inside. Here's Olynyk. Portland with a rebound. Here's Unseld. 7 points in the game. Outside, Hill. Just 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And if you're wondering where the points were coming from, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for Portland.
And their guards have done all they could to keep it close. But they need more balance. They need the front court to do something.
You know, Grant Hill is a total class act and a special player, too. A hard worker, shows up for his team every game, and really tries to make everybody on the floor better.
Here's Fernandez. Check by Hill. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Outside Durant. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, Hakeem's size makes him hard to match up against, especially when he's determined to score inside.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers? Taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Pass to Bogdanovic. 1:49 left in the third. Yabusele outside. Here's Fernandez. Olynyk with a screen on Hill. Fernandez. Indiana again missing. Blazers trail by 16. Over Olynyk. Hill can't connect.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's Fernandez. He has 7. Outside Bogdanovic. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Hill. And the Trailblazers shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Adams a screen.
And they were solid in the steals category. Top 15. A team you couldn't fall asleep against when handling the rock.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. That one's off. The Pacers making a switch here. Cade is checked in. Good on the second one. Indiana on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Bogdanovich with a screen on Hill. Pass to Bogdanovich. 41 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds now. Barnes against Yabusele. Out to the right wing. Pass to Malawach. Here's the 3. Pacers with a rebound. Here's Fernandez. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Pacers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Keon Ellis, and it's Pachulia in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. First free throw is good.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Man, I love the confidence Brewer has. An aggressive scorer and really a terrific teammate.
Pass to Durant. Olynyk with a screen on Washington. Durant way outside. Pachulia with a rebound. Blazers trail by 14. Back to Ellis. There's the triple. Can't hit that one. Well, the Pacers shooting the ball at 48% so far. Now here's Durant. He's guarded by Washington. Olynyk with a screen on Washington. Here's Durant. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
Pass to Pachulia. Brewer, the pass to Unseld. Portland needs to get off a shot here. The 3 from Washington. The rebound by Yabusele.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
To the wing on the left. Here's Fernandez. Drains the triple. And the Pacers lead by 19.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Ellis passes to Brewer.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Indiana substitution. Number 43.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Portland moving it around. Pass to Brewer. Here's Unseld. Guarded by Olynyk. 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Portland making a switch here. Adams is checked in. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Pass to Olajuwon. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Durant. banked it in off the glass. Durant's got 15 points here in the second half.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Out to the wing. Now Washington. Down low. Here's Brewer. Oh, denied by Durant.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
Yabusele finds Durant. Elbow shot on the way. Again, Indiana. Clark, you think about current NBA players. Which do you see becoming head coaches down the line?
Well, I think Chris Paul is an obvious answer. He's had so many leadership roles, not only on his team, but throughout the league. Mike Conley has great temperament, has been a tremendous mentor to other players, and is also a guy who has shown great leadership capability. Perhaps C.J. McCollum, a Northeast Ohio guy as well, because of leadership he's shown in the NBPA. So those are three that come to mind right away.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Fareed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Sohan. Offline with a 3.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Pass to Unseld. Here's Kirilenko. Shot from the wing. Offensive board.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Indiana leading by 16. Now here's Durant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I love the intensity he's brought to the floor since halftime, in constant attack mode.
Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throws good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant. Blazers trail by 18. Hill the pass to Adams. Outside, Hill.
Grant Hill showing you he can get physical when he has to, absorbing that contact, actually seeking it out to draw the foul.
4th team foul. At the line for Portland, Grant Hill, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. They led the game at one point by 20. Outside Durant. Outside Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Blazers trail by 18. Now Washington. It's good from beyond the arc.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Outside Durant. Oh, he jammed it.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And here is Hill. Here's Washington. Now Adams. For 3. Oh, it's off. Now here's Sohan. And Clark, the Defensive Player of the Year award tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys would tend to corral numbers in those areas. But still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pacers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Well, it's a nice sight to see Washington attacking inside. It's making the defense fouling.
P.J. Washington taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
That one misses.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Outside Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Oh, he cannot hit. Now Portland with it. They trail by 16. Now Washington. Puts up the tray. Yabusele rips down the board. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. White is out there with Thompson. Then there's Hayes. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Sigma in at center. Now, here's Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And with another season just getting underway, Tim, what kind of things are you looking for as you watch here courtside early on here in the season?
You want to see which players have made the progression in the offseason, added things to their games, particularly those young players that you know have a lot of potential. Have they added shooting range? Have they added things to their handle and give them a little bit more escapability?
Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Hayes. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Atlanta. Pass to White. Takes a three. It's good from long range. White's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And finished off by O'Neal.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Anunoby outside. Off target from three-point range. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession.
At the line for Los Angeles, Wayne Wade. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
And both free throws good for Wade. And last season, Tim, Paul Millsap retired. He was an all-star in each of his 4 years in Atlanta.
Well, he helped guide the Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals back in 2015. That team overachieved through chemistry, and this group hopes to do the same thing.
And they're moving it up. Here's Anunoby. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, Anunoby meets resistance inside, but he uses some muscle to get that shot off.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, earlier I spoke with J.J. Redick. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Craig Elo checked in for Amen Thompson. Off his leg, and it's whistled a kick. Now Vincent. O'Neal is screen on White. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now here's White playing Oklahoma City. He was nearly unstoppable. Misses off the right eye.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here's Vincent. White covering. Pass to O'Neal. Wade outside. Takes the 3. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Elo. And Hayes throws it down. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
The Lakers trail. Wade surveying the D. Right wing. Anderson against Anunoby. Here's Vincent. No good on the triple.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Atlanta with it. Sigma the pass to Elo. Here is Sigma. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Here's Vincent. Hasn't made one yet. He tries for three. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Well, if you shoot the ball at 40% or better from the three-point line, you are going to win most games, no matter where you play.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Pass to Hayes. On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Anderson.
And you see the bench react as that layup doesn't drop. That's not exactly what they were expecting.
White looking around. Lets it go from deep. The Lakers with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Anderson against Anunoby. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Vanderbilt's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Greenwood's checked in for Shaq. Thomas comes in for Vanderbilt. Ainge is checked in for Anderson. And it's Barbosa in for Gabe Vincent. And a change for the Hawks. Mills, he's checked in for Derek White. The Hawks trail by 3. Elo outside. Ainge against Anunoby. Here's Sigma. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Thomas sets a screen for Wade. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Elo. Pass to Mills. Elo against Wade. And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's foul number 2 for him. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Dwayne Wade.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers, number 77, B.J. Edgecombe.
Elo with it. Nothing on the board. Clock at 6. Mills, that's a 2-pointer. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Greenwood, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And doesn't like to see an exciting rookie making plays for his team. Edgecombe knows he needs to be a guy who facilitates for their offense.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Guys?
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Here's Greenwood. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Thomas, a screen on Eden. Edgecombe, no good. The Hawks have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Pass to Mills. Elo outside. Now, here's Anunoby. Back to Elo. Mills, that's a two-pointer. It's hauled in by Thomas. The Lakers leading. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Pass to Edgecombe. A three ball. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Edgecombe with the steal. Gets it off. It doesn't go for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, leading by just 1. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
They've got Thomas. Barbosa is out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Ainge into the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
So it's the Hawks now, after the basket by the Lakers. White dishes to Splitter. Strus kicks to White. Just 4 to shoot. Over Barbosa. And it's White missing.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
That one goes. Count it.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's White after the basket by Los Angeles. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Atlanta. And that one falls for White. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Ainge. Now Edgecombe. No scoring in this one. And here is O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Elo the pass to Thompson. Pass to Splitter. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Make some noise for your Lakers team.
Lakers making a switch here. Wade's checked in. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 5, the Hawks.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
O'Neal is screen on White. Barbosa passes to O'Neal. Here's Ainge. Shot clock at 5. Out to Wade. Back to O'Neal. Taken away. Barbosa against White. Thompson right side. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Thompson's got his first points in this one.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now here's Wade. Thomas kicks to Barbosa. On the wing, Ainge. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. O'Neal is screen on Thompson. Wade passes to O'Neal. Shaq going to work inside.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Outside, White. Fires the 3. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And the call will be against Drew Gooden. That is his first foul of the game. Hawks making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
Number 11, Elvin Hayes.
Barbosa against White. Shaq is screen on White. 4 on the shot clock. It's intercepted. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love two big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Jazz in Delta Center. Pass to Sigma. Now, here's Strus. Thompson from long range sinks the three-pointer. Thompson's got the lead up to 4 now for Atlanta.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Here's Edgecombe. Scoreless thus far. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. It's not going to go for him.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Thompson finds White. Pass to Hayes. Pulls up on the wing, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here's Shaq. On the run. Atlanta with the rebound. Sigma's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Thompson dishes to White. Anderson against Strus. Misses the 3. Lakers trail by 6. Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. Here's Edgecombe. Still yet to score. Here's Anderson. It's hauled in by Sigma. Here's Atlanta now. This run now up to 13-2. Thompson in the corner. It's blocked by Shaq. Anderson outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now O'Neal. He's covered by Thompson. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Greenwood's checked in for the Lakers. Anunoby, he's checked in for Atlanta. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Vanderbilt, a screen on White. Vincent finds Vanderbilt.
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Anunoby outside. Now here's Hayes. This game he had 12. Over Vanderbilt. Sigma. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hawks lead by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
Okay, let's take a moment now to celebrate our Players of the Week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Anunoby out there with Hayes. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then there's Derek White. And it's Sigma in at the center position. Pass to Vanderbilt. Thompson against Wade. Down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Shaq with the slam.
And whether it's for himself or others, D-Wade is constantly making things happen.
And so White will bring it up for Atlanta. A 2-point game. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Wade. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Thompson. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And the first one drops. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Inside. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Such a selfless player. Anunoby isn't focused on his own shot. He's looking to create.
Wade passes to Vincent. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. That shot, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And again, the Lakers, no good. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Anunoby. No good on the three. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. No good on the second free throw. That has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Out to White. Pass to Anunoby. Hawks passing it around. There's the triple. And there is White. And that's good on the assist by Thompson. White's got 14 points for the game. Lakers trail by 5. O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the defense.
The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Wade against Thompson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for Los Angeles, Shaquille O'Neal. Shooting 1.
That's good from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Edgecombe, he's checked in for Wade.
Number 77, B.J. Edgecombe.
3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
And clearly struggling here with the foul, still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
Los Angeles on D. Anunoby outside. Craps in the tray. Anunoby's got 5.
And since the break, they've lost some of their edge defensively, really lacking intensity.
Edgecombe with it. Still scoreless. Now Vincent. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Edgecombe, no good.
And that's just high risk, low reward. Contested mid-range jumpers drive the analytics guys nuts.
Lakers trail by 5. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. O'Neal showing no mercy.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Thompson outside. Anunoby has the open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Anunoby's got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta. Here's Vincent. White covering. Shaq with the screen. Here's Vincent. Shoots over White. Rebound by the Hawks. Sigma's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And Thompson kicks to Anunoby. Vanderbilt with the steal. Here's Vincent. White covering. To the inside. Here's Vanderbilt. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 9.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Thompson outside. Outside, White. From deep. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And it's Anderson with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 4. Knocked away. And stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Sigma. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edgecombe with it. Nothing on the board. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Shaq with the slam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GM. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And Los Angeles with some changes. Kurt Thomas, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Ainge comes in for Anderson. And it's Barbosa in for Vincent. Helo's checked in for Atlanta. Sigma the pass to Elo. Here's White. Back to Elo. Pass to Hayes. Clock at 6. Yep, that one goes in there. Hayes has got 8 points.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Now Edgecombe. O'Neal sets the screen for Edgecombe. From outside, off the mark.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Barbosa against White. Pass to Ainge. Back to Barbosa. Shaq is screen on White. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Anunoby kicks to Hayes. Puts up a 3. Dives for it. And he recovers it. That's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Pass to Ainge. O'Neal sets the screen for Barbosa. Los Angeles making a switch here. Greenwood's checked in. Splitter's checked in for the Hawks. Max Strus comes in for OG Anunoby. It's Thomas on the wing. Greenwood the pass to Thomas. Back to Barbosa. Just 5 on the clock. Now Edgecombe. Good on the 3-point shot.
And when Edgecombe is this set up, he's really good to go. He'd rather shoot off the catch.
Here's White. And there it is for him. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Here's Ainge. And again, it's the Lakers from deep. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Hawks on top. They lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Thomas is out there with Ainge. Then there's Barbosa. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Shaq in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Laker 5. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Barbosa. Pass to Ainge to tie it up. Trying to get open as Shaq. Rebounded by Elo.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
And here's Thompson. Mills looking it over. Back to Thompson. 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And that one drops. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Barbosa kicks to Thomas. Lakers passing it around. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Thompson. They get it back. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Count that one. 7 points from Amen Thompson.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Screen by O'Neal. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
Man, he has been great in this quarter, really involved. I love how they're using it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Wayne Wade's checked in for Los Angeles. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Thompson surveying the floor. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
O'Neal a screen on Thompson. Wade down the lane. It's tipped. Thompson against Wade. Thompson with the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Wade on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Shaq's shot is good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Wade against Thompson. And he slams Slams it one-handed.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Bobbed up there for Thomas. Gooden with the rebound.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Shooting for Atlanta, Thompson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Wade. And so Thompson nails both of them. Lakers trail by 7. O'Neal is screen on White. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Craig Elo checked in for Amen Thompson.
Number 3, Craig Elo.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Ainge. 5 to shoot. Back to Barbosa. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Now here's Elo, and he gets the bucket. Elo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
O'Neal is screen on Anunoby to the paint, and the dunk by O'Neal.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
It's Elo on the wing. Pass to Hayes. Anunoby is screen on Thomas, and Hayes kicks to Anunoby. And the 3 ball is good. Anunoby's got 9 points now in just the second half.
As cold as he was in the first half, he's done a great job regrouping and turning things around after the break.
Now Edgecombe. Shaq is screen on Elo. And there's the drive. And Shaq with the slam.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Substitution here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Thomas. Anderson comes in for Ainge. Dwayne Wade, he's checked in for Edgecombe. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Leandro Barbosa. Now Anunoby. White outside. Here is Sikma. 6 to shoot. Thompson outside. Here's the shot. O'Neal there for the rebound. Lakers trail by 8. And there's the dunk.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now White. Oh, the nice little jump hook. Time running out for the Lakers. Now O'Neal. He drops the anvil off the alley-oop.
Oh, just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Thompson outside.
Los Angeles foul. Sandy Anderson. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Elvin Hayes. At the line for two.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. They can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Here's Wade. Rebounded by Thompson. Anunoby fires. Off target from outside. Lakers trail by 6. 122 left in the fourth quarter. Throws it down. What an assist!
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Hayes down low. Vanderbilt defending. White up top. White setting the pick for Thompson. Oh, good on the layup. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
Let's go.
Wade outside. Just 5 on the clock. He nails the jump shot.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Excellent chance, but doesn't go.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Well, it just shows you. You can do everything right and still come away empty-handed.
And Wade stepping to the plate in a huge spot. This young man embraces the spotlight.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for one, Wayne Wade.
Wade, no good on the free throw. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Now Anunoby. Now Hayes. For the win. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got Dwayne Wade, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Anderson, and it's Vincent in at the point. The 3 goes down.
One of the very best. Wade will get you the rock.
Thompson outside. Anunoby with it. Here's Thompson. Puts one up from 19. Vanderbilt rips down the board. Lakers leading by 3. Vincent with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. O'Neal against White. O'Neal is doubled. Shot clock at 6. Vanderbilt. And oh, that would have been a killer 3. No! Vanderbilt with the steal. Now, as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Here's Vincent. Launches it. Not that time. It won't go. The Hawks trail by 3. Hayes down low. He's against Vanderbilt. Good. Lays it right in there.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Now O'Neal. The catch and the flush. O'Neal.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack?
Now here's Hayes. Vanderbilt defending. Vanderbilt rips down the board. Los Angeles leading by 3. Now Vincent. Here's O'Neal. Laid outside. Now O'Neal. Layup no good. On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Anderson. Now Vanderbilt. Now O'Neal. Hayes with the steal. White buries the deep ball.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
And what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played so far in overtime. Here's Vincent. White covering. 5 on the clock. Shaq with a screen on White. It misses. And George Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Here's White. To take the lead. A three-pointer. Good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Shaq. Not a lot of room. Anunoby against Wade. Wade inside.
Slick with the rock. Wade making move.
And the foul on Dwayne Wade. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Number 77.
And here's Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. And he commits the intentional foul.
second team. Shooting for Atlanta, Thompson. At the line for three.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And that could seal it at the line. He looked totally composed the entire time.
O'Neal looking around. The three doesn't go. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. It's the first. That gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
And so it's Atlanta with the W, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce,
And inside the locker room, welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got P.J. Washington, and it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. We are just tipping off the season. When you look around the league, Doris, what are you tracking?
Probably two things, B.A. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
Here's Kirilenko. 5 on the clock. Outside, Hill. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And it's Washington missing. Now the Raptors with it. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Morning misses. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. To the inside, to the paint. Adams, the pass to Unseld. Rebound, Toronto. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
And that was a gut punch. To come up short after battling through 2 overtimes, they poured a lot of sweat into that game and came away with nothing to show for it.
First team foul.
Wallace outside. From downtown. It's hauled in by Hill. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Here's Drexler. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And the way he passed the basketball was also a major factor. He created a ton of opportunities for his teammates, guys.
Here's Hill. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Inside. Morning with the bucket.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
For Portland, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Hill. It's deflected.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Pass to Malone. Here's Drexler. Wallace outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Malone. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the night now.
At the line for 2, Karl Malone.
Shooting 2.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Kirilenko passes to Unseld. Here's Hill. Takes it inside. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Oh! And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Just amazing that he could come up with that move.
Tremendous creativity, Grant. That's next level right there.
That has got to be deflating for the defense. He's just showing them up right now, guys.
Now here's Hill. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. The layup off target.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Wallace outside. Drexler passes to Malone. Rebounded by Unseld.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Pass to Kirilenko. Portland moving it around. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Raptors, 4th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Brown, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Barnes, he's checked in for Washington.
2 fouls for him now in the first quarter, and now all of a sudden do you think about changing his rotation minutes for the rest of the half?
Ellis is checked in for Portland.
Number 23, Keon Ellis.
To the left side wing. Here's Drexler. Shot clock at 6. He shoots it. And no good, trying to use the glass. Portland trailing here. Kirilenko passes to Ellis. Here's Kirilenko. Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Toronto making a switch here. Black's checked in. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Shot is good by Brewer.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Brown with a screen. Here's Malone. 14 points for him last game against Memphis.
And he was aggressive in how he played on the defensive side of the floor, notching 3 steals on the game.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Portland, Matt Barnes at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Black with it. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Up top, Brown. Pass to Black. Clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And here's Brown for three. Portland with a rebound. Unseld's got 4 rebounds now. Ellis outside. Here's Brewer. To the middle. Misses the layup.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Mourning passes to Stevenson. Here's Mourning. Adams covering. Here's Mourning. Over Adams. And again, Toronto, no good.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Pass to Ellis. 4-3. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Portland leading by 4. It's Barnes on the wing. Here's Unseld. Brewer, pass to Adams. Portland moving it around. Back to Ellis. Soft touch off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
51 seconds left in the first. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Malone. Black outside. Here's Morgan, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Trailblazers lead by 3. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Reed. Here's Ellis. Back to Reed. Ellis outside. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Posey. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Portland ahead, up 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Barnes is out there with Paul Reed. Then there's Keon Ellis, and it's Pachulia in at the center position. Trailblazers lead by 3. It's Ellis with his drive. Pass to Kirilenko. And there's the lob. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock, with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Ellis. The 3. Bull grabs the board. Raptors trail by 5. Posey, the pass to Brown. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. There's the screen by Bowl. Here's Drexler. And the Raptors miss again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Back to you guys.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Now here's Brown. Still no points. Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Ellis. Here's Pachulia. And here's Reed. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Second, the Trailblazers.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Looking at who's out there for Portland now. Washington's checked in for Barnes, and it's Hill in for Ellis. Here's Wallace. Pass to Drexler. It's Wells on the wing. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Pachulia. No points so far. The 3 from Washington. Again, the miss by Portland. Raptors trail by 3. Pass to Drexler. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. Here's Hill. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night now. No good on that one.
Shooting for Portland. Andre Kirilenko. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. The Raptors have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Malone. Pass to Drexler. Outside. Deflects the pass. Shot clock at 5. Kirilenko passes to Unseld. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes a first. Black's checked in for Toronto. Portland making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Malone. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Brewer. Pass to Unseld. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Portland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. Toronto has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter.
Portland foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Toronto now. 4-point game. Here's Malone. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Boston Celtics.
You hear this all the time, but a road trip is a great chance for a team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry matters a lot in the NBA, and a trip like this can bring a team together.
That free throw no good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Reed's checked in. And he's good on the second. Trailblazers lead by 3. Here's Brewer. Pass to Hill. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
It's Wells on the wing. Still without a bucket, and the bucket is good.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Raptors on D. They trail by 1. Here's Washington. Rebound by the Raptors. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Here's Mourning. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. A minute 58 left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Hill. Washington outside. The three ball. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
P.J. Washington's coaches and teammates always encourage him to be ready to rise and fire. Catch and shoot. Just lean into it.
Now here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. And there's a pick. Down low. Here's Mourning. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Toronto, Alonzo.
What's up?
Shooting 1.
.127 left in the second period. Outside, Hill, picked by Reed. Outside, Hill. 6 on the shot clock. Drexler grabs the board. The Raptors have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Pass to Stevenson. Here's Drexler. Here's Malone. He's got 5. Wallace, left side. From the arc. And it's Portland with a rebound. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Grant Hill.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Ellis is checked in for Hill.
At the line for Toronto.
One shot.
Goodbye, Drexler. One shot.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Ellis. No good with the triple. Here's Drexler. He's guarded by Ellis. Drexler passes to Malone. Over Washington. And again, Toronto, no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Raptors out in front, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. The Thunder will be playing at Paycom Center as they go up against the Spurs. That one gets started at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
And circling back now to the Raptors' first half, they've got themselves a game.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this, big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and you didn't even know it. A poet.
And that's a wrap on.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Toronto leading by 4. They've got Case and Wallace, and it's Drexler in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now here's Wallace. No points so far. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Washington. Now here's Adams. Portland moving it around. Here's Hill. Whoa!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. Launches it. Wallace misses. Blazers trail by 5. Pass to Washington. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Kirilenko. He's got 5. Wallace outside. Here's Drexler. And that one is hammered home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
So it's Portland now. After the basket by Toronto. Unseld. Rebound Toronto. Morning's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Inside. Malone. Pass to Drexler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. These are his first free throws of the game.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Grant Hill. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Stevenson. Back to Wallace.
First team foul.
Wallace outside. Pass to Stevenson. Here's Drexler. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Hill. And it's Drexler missing. Blazers trail by 8. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Unseld.
Toronto foul. Alonzo Mourning. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Unseld. Pass to Kirilenko. Intercepted.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Blazers trail by 10. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Kirilenko's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Wallace misses.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Now here's Hill. The D's right on him. Adams, the pass to Kirilenko. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hill. The rebound by Malone. Toronto leading by 8. Wallace, right side.
That's his 4th foul, so you have 2 to work with, but you do not want him picking up another.
Brown, he's checked in for Wallace. And also a switch here for Portland. Barnes is checked in. Here's Mourning. He's got 14. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Outside, Hill. He gets it in there. Hill's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Here's Drexler. 11 points in the game. It's hauled in by Hill. Hill's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kirilenko. 7 points in the game. Drops in the layup for 2. And now just a 4-point Toronto lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Drexler. Checked by Hill. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Steven Adams. This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. First one falls for him. Reed's checked in for Portland. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Blazers trail by 5. Outside Barnes. Here's Drexler. He's got 12. Pass to Malone. Brown scanning the floor. Portland with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds now. And here is Hill. 1:56 left in the 3rd quarter. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Portland making a switch here. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
Grant Hill, shooting.
We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd quarter. And Brown has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as much as 10. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Portland making a switch here. Ellis is checked in.
Portland substitution, number 23, Keon Ellis.
1:50 left in the 3rd. Toronto passing it around. Black outside. On the take. Lays it up and banks it in. Black's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Picked by Reed. To the inside. And it's Wells off the drive. Bold, the pass to Black. And that's a foul called on Paul Reed. That's his first foul of the game.
14 fouls. Now into the lineup for Toronto, number 41, James Posey.
There's a minute 12 left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Black penetrating. Left side goal. It's stolen. Kirilenko passes to Ellis. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Outside, Brown. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it. .43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Pachulia. Here's Kirilenko, defended by Brown. To the paint. Brown with the steal. Black outside. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And again, no good by Toronto. Now here's Ellis. Black defending. Here's the pick. Pass to Kirilenko. Shoots over Brown. A nice shot by Kirilenko. Kirilenko's got 6 here in the quarter. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Toronto out in front. They lead by 2. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Paul Reed is out there with Washington. And it's Pachulia in at the center spot. The score now all even.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Raptors shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Black passes to Wallace. Here's Mourning. Blocked! Here's Brewer. Pass to Hill. 5 to shoot. And here's Washington. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Posey, guarded by Reed. And it's in there. Posey's got his first points in this one.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Brewer. Pass to Reed. His first shot attempt. There's the block. To the inside. Here's Mourning. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now a 4-point Toronto lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Brewer. Watched by Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Hey, expanding his range. Brewer can't hit. Raptors lead by 4. It's Wells on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Pass to Mourning. Wallace outside. The 3 on target from range.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
So it's Portland now, following the three-point basket by Toronto. Washington outside. To win the run, that shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
It's tipped. Washington right side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Cason Wallace.
Yeah, that's an instance where P.J. Washington just baits the defender into the foul. This guy has such a good feel.
Toronto making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And so Washington nails both of them. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside, Brown. Pass to Drexler. Outside Stevenson. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. Stevenson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Blazers trail by 6. Here's Adams. Portland moving it around. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Bull. Here's Drexler.
Second team foul.
Both teams will make substitutions. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Hill. He got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Just 5 to shoot. Washington outside for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Here's Drexler. They set the pick. Offensive rebound. The shot no good. Blazers trail by 3. Now Adams. Sinks it in the post.
A tale of 2 halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
They've led by as much as 10. Here's Drexler. Jams it home.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Now Adams. Here's Kirilenko. Tipped. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Drexler. Five to shoot. And rejected. And they're able to recover. Can't get it to go. Blazers trail by 3. It's Hill with the drive. Here's Drexler.
Second personal foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
For your Raptors.
And the second of 2 is good. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Portland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Washington. There's a minute 17 left in the game. Outside, Hill. Another chance. And he cashes it in on the layup.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Crosses over.
Man, good whistle there.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Outside Stevenson.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Turning here to our analyst, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get it stopped instead of having to foul. The officials were right on top of that. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first. And that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love to see a guy step in nice, calm, cool, and collected and knock the free throws in.
It's blocked. And now we've got an intentional foul.
At the line for Toronto. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. 19 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
Can't get the 3. picking up the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew,
We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And the starting group for the Spurs, we've got Reed. Jimmy Butler is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Richard Hamilton, and it's Wallace in at the power forward.
Well, if you give Butler an opening, he will exploit the defense.
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Now Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now, here is Reed. No good. Doncic against Butler. Pass to Embiid. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Spurs. Caruso looking for an opening. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Butler kicks to Caruso. Back to Butler. Launches a three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And Jimmy Butler is what some might call an old school kind of player. Would you agree, Greg?
Yeah, I mean, he's all toughness, grit, and basketball IQ. A tone setter at the defensive end who plays unselfishly. That guy is all about winning.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Butler. Back to Caruso. Read a screen, releases, and that one's good, Caruso.
Well, in that two-man set, Caruso just going himself. Very smart.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
A bit ago, Mark Daigneault and I were able to chat. He said, let's be honest, Jimmy Butler is one guy we have to be aware of at all times. When it comes to a player who's as versatile as he is, that means the D has to be versatile too. That means showing Butler various looks and various defenders. Back over to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Butler against Doncic. Wants to get it to Hamilton and does. Going inside. Shoots over Doncic. Nice shot by Hamilton.
And this is really what Hamilton does so well. A premier mid-range scorer who just finds ways to create space for that shot.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Now at the break of the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
On the wing, Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Here's Caruso. Pass to Reed. Count it.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Connect. Back to Doncic. Butler with the steal. Caruso kicks to Butler. And Embiid with the block.
And Embiid protecting the rim, using that 7-foot frame, big fella.
Back to Connect. Pass to Williams. Embiid sets the pick for Williams. Basket counts. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Now here's Caruso. Wallace outside. Back to Caruso. 4 on the clock. Here's 3. And the dunk by Reed.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Doncic against Butler. Embiid with the screen on Butler. The 3 for Doncic. A rebound by the Spurs. Pass to Butler. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Williams dishes to Doncic. Embiid sets the pick for Doncic. Offline with his 3. Spurs leading by 4. There's the lob to the hoop. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
And here we get a chance to check out the story on Jimmy Butler. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Thompson, he's checked in for Dalton Connect.
And it's so hard to take away the 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Now, here's Brogdon. There's the pick. Pass to Looney. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Here's Doncic. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the first. Embiid against Brogdon. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. A 3-pointer, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Shades. 9 points last game out. To the middle. Deflects the pass. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Hamilton, the pass to Brogdon. Over Williams. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Oklahoma City shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
For your Oklahoma City, Zaire Williams, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. Carter, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Back comes in for Luka Doncic. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Jordan, he's checked in for Reed. Both shots good from the stripe. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Brogdon outside. Hamilton outside. Pass to Brogdon. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Embiid. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. He nails it, and we're tied up. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. From deep three-point territory. No good on that one. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
Wendell Carter is out there with Jones. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Pack. And it's Embiid. And at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Brogdon after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Here's Jordan. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. An outstanding defensive big man, Wendell Carter, stands 6'10", and Stan, he has a 7'4" arm span.
Yeah, Kevin, I think his length really bothers people and is deceiving. When you're first looking at him, he looks like almost an undersized center, but in fact, with that wingspan, he's not, and he is so disciplined and fundamentally sound as a defender. He's one of the best in the league. Well, Wendell Carter Jr. has settled into his role nicely. A reliable big who brings energy, especially when it comes to rebounding.
Connect, he's checked in for the Thunder. Carter hits them both. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change, but your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. That one is no good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Hamilton, the pass to Jordan. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Connect. Jordan with the rebound. Spurs trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's Hamilton that time on the assist from Brogdon. Hamilton's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Shows creativity when making plays for his teammates. Brogdon adds a refreshing dynamic to this group.
Here's Pack. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Pass to Looney. Hamilton outside, and the basket is good. Now it's just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Pack, that's good.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Antonio making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Thunder in 4th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Spurs trail by 5. And here is Brogdon. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Jones. Now connect. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Shades. Defended by Looney. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Spurs trail by 6. Brogdon outside. Pass to Hamilton for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Kevin, back to you.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. And here's Reed. Rip Hamilton getting it to go from deep. 3 on the clock. Looney passes to Hamilton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Pat. He's guarded by Brogdon. Embiid, the pass to Shades. Screen by Jones. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Good D by Brogdon.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's, when someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
For the Thunder, Anderson, he's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Doncic is subbed in for Pat. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Wallace is checked in for Looney. Jackson comes in for Hamilton. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Kyle Korver. And it's Jimmy Butler in for Malcolm Brogdon. Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off a 16-point game against Atlanta. Connect. No good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The Thunder with the lead. Out to Doncic. From outside the arc. The three ball from Doncic.
And normally near the top, handling the ball. Luka sneaking out to the corner there, getting free for three.
Jackson with the screen. Driving to the basket. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Chris Anderson. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And they've also done a great job converting their opportunities at the stripe. Lots of chances and making the most of them.
The free throw drops for Caruso.
Well, just a great guy to have in the rotation. Caruso gives you effort, he gives you shooting, and the ball rarely sticks in his hands. He keeps it moving.
And so Caruso nails both of them. And so Doncic will bring it up for Oklahoma City. Outside, Jones. Pass to Shades. Anderson, a screen on Wallace. And it's blocked. Jackson against Anderson. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Shades. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Butler. And finished off by Doncic.
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. A minute 50 left in the first half of the game. Wallace outside. Outside Butler. Here's Reed. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Reed's got 6.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Back to Doncic. Launches it. Some solid defense from Butler.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Outside, Jones. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Butler kicks to Jackson. Now, here's Caruso. He's guarded by Connect. Caruso, no good. There's the screen inside and taken away by Wallace. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Butler. Oh, no, stopping that time.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Doncic against Butler. On the wing, Jones. Bounce pass, Connect. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Butler gets a step. Here's Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And now a 4-point Spurs lead. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Spurs lead by 4. And let's hear from Allie Laforce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Well, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff, but it's going well. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come to me, and it'll be all good.
With patience, it'll be all good. Thanks, Joel.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. What do you guys think? Looks like an action-packed group of games here.
Well, it's a very competitive league right now, Ernie. No more easy nights like Shaq and I had back in our day.
Oh, yeah, some of those teams were S-O-F-T, soft, but I'm not naming names. You know who you are.
Oh, very noble of you, Dr. O'Neill. All right, now let's talk about our game, San Antonio in a competitive contest.
What's impressed me, Ernie, is the ball movement. You need to make that extra pass to get good looks.
Assists have been key for them. I'm sure they'd like to replicate that down the stretch. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from Rip Hamilton in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Thunder trailing by 4. On the floor for San Antonio. Rip Hamilton out there with Wallace. Then it's Reed. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Butler in at the 1. On offense, here are the Spurs to the paint. And it's Luka with the rebound. Oklahoma City shooting for the game at 42%. And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against a talent of his caliber.
The 3.
Right up on the defender. Butler couldn't have played that any better.
And it's Doncic missing. Hamilton the pass to Butler. Shakes him. Driving inside. Here's Reed. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Williams passes to Embiid. Williams a screen. Here's Shays, and he dunks it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
San Antonio with the ball. Following the score by Oklahoma City. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screen.
That's good from Hamilton. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Shays. There's the pick. Back to Doncic. Here's Shays. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. And it's off from three-point range.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Spurs.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And that one's good, Caruso.
Well, if he's got a look, Caruso's going for it. No slowing down.
Here's Doncic, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Shays. Wallace covering. Shays the pass to Williams. Embiid sets the pick for Williams over Hamilton. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. San Antonio leading by 6. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And the call will be against Dalton Connect. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Reed. Outside Butler. Caruso, a screen on Doncic. In the paint, Butler.
Well, the defense was all over him, but Butler is not someone who gets rattled.
Doncic against Butler. Goes up on the wing. The putback. Pass to Connect. Williams looking around. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Taking 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And the second free throw, good. San Antonio with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Reed with it. He's got 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
1 shot.
Free throw good from Reed. Thunder trailing by 10. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Butler with the steal. Here's Wallace, and Wallace slams it in.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Now Doncic. 8 points for him. Embiid from outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here's San Antonio now. They're on an 11-1 run. This one for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Down low and stolen by Wallace. Butler kicks to Wallace. Back to Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, Butler's certainly not shy seeking out contact. He can live at the line.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
That free throw good from Butler.
Well, when you talk about Butler, his toughness is what comes to mind first. This guy plays hard every second he's out there. A throwback type of player.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Thompson's checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Kevon Looney is checked in for Wallace. And it's Korver in for Alex Caruso.
Well, one thing that's never in doubt, the level of effort you're going to get from Jimmy Butler on a nightly basis.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Kevin, back over to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now, Butler. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Clock at 6. Butler kicks to Korver. A three ball. Hit the putback. They shoot again. Reed misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Luka Doncic. San Antonio with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Now here's Butler. He's got 9. Takes the 3. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Doncic outside. Embiid with the screen on Butler. Embiid owns the lane.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Doncic against Butler. Pass to Looney. A minute 20 left here in the third quarter. Doncic against Butler. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Timeout call for the Thunder. Ladies and gentlemen, your number 2
He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Derek Jones comes in for Williams. Then for the Spurs, Jordan's checked in for Reed. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Hamilton. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Butler.
One shot.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Korver against Thompson. Korver passes to Brogdon. Jackson setting the pick here for Brogdon. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Jones. On the wing, Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Korver against Thompson. Now here's Korver. Defense right on him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Well, Kyle Korver is the definition of a sharpshooter. Whether he's standing still or running off a screen, you have to stay attached to him or he'll make you pay.
First one falls for him.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Dalton Knecht comes in for Klay Thompson. And Pack subbed in for Doncic. Both free throws good from Korver. And so here is Oklahoma City. 19 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Pat. Pass to Knecht. Fires from deep. That one, no good. And so it's San Antonio with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Mack is out there with Knecht. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Anderson, and it's Shays in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Jordan gets to Korver. Pass to Brogdon. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Pat. Stolen by Brogdon. Hamilton outside. Back to Brogdon. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Thunder trailing by 10. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Pat. He's guarded by Brogdon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
For your Oklahoma City, Robert Pat. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Brogdon outside. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Shays has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Here's Pack. The shot will not fall. Good D by Brogdon. San Antonio leading by 9. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. And it's Korver in the corner. 6 to shoot. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Thunder with the rebound. Shays has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Screen by Jones, and the foul called on Kevon Looney. That'll be his second foul of the game. Zaire Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Reed, he's checked in for San Antonio. On defense, the Spurs. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Hamilton, the pass to Brogdon. Back to Hamilton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Spurs, Richard Hamilton. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one misses. Thunder trailing by 10. Pass to Pack. Here's Shays. Here's Pack. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Softly drops in the floater.
So graceful with the teardrop.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Reed. And here's Hamilton. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Pat. He's guarded by Brogdon. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. To the inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
That free throw good from Brogdon. Thunder trailing by 11. Doncic kicks to Thompson. 3-pointer. Embiid throws it down.
Talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Spurs have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Doncic outside. Thompson sets the pick for Doncic. From the arc, Reed with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Korver's got it. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Rip Hamilton with the rebound. Spurs leading by 11. It's rebounded by Doncic. Thunder have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And Thompson kicks to Williams. From the wing. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. So both teams making some changes here. On the wing, Williams. Embiid with the screen on Hamilton. Here's Williams. Again, the miss by Williams.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Thunder trailing by 11. It's taken away by Wallace. Doncic for the rebound. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Now here's Williams. Outside Embiid. Lets loose a three. Good.
It's a big fella. Embiid making it look too easy.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Butler up top. Guarded by Doncic. Aggressive play by Butler against the defense.
From anywhere on the floor, Butler's a threat. And the more points he gets inside, the more dangerous he becomes on the perimeter.
And stolen by Butler. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here goes Doncic. And he lays that one in off on the breakaway.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Butler. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. They're building this lead in every way possible.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Outside, Caruso. Hamilton against Williams. And Embiid with the block. 1:07 left in the fourth. Here's Doncic.
The defense doesn't want to give Doncic an inch of space inside. That's why he's at the line so much.
13 foul. At the line for two. Luka Doncic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. All free throws good from Doncic.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Doncic with the steal.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
And Embiid with the screen on Butler. And taken away by Wallace. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Luka Doncic. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 8. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Now Williams. From deep. Not going to go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And so it's San Antonio with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building.
Thank you.
Jimmy.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van
Up next, the Pistons taking on the Clippers. For the Pistons, they're hungry to start the season off right. Opening night wins are extra sweet. Clippers, Pistons, tip-off in just a moment. Welcome, everyone, to a new season of the NBA. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us at 2K Sports are as we get ready to start the season in style. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines, and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Taking a look. Clippers, they've fallen down to the third spot and are hoping to turn things back around.
I think for the Pistons, they get a big reward for the great work they've been doing as they break into the top 5. And plenty of people think they'll keep rising. There's just a lot of optimism around this team right now.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. They've got Hassan Whiteside, and it's Houston in at the 2. And for the Clippers, we've got Bilal Coulibaly, Harrison Barnes out there with Williams, and it's Pippen in at the point guard position. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
That free throw good from Barnes. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Here's Houston. Coulibaly defending. Houston gets the bucket.
You love the efficiency that Houston scores and plays with. Takes smart shots all the time.
Williams passes to Pippen. Here's Coulibaly. Pass to Barnes. 5 on the clock. And here's Pippen. The 3 is up. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Excellent confidence on display there from Scottie Pippen. Feels like he can take and make these shots whenever he wants to.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Houston. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Man, these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Both good from the line that time. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, it was still a heck of a season. just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gasol up top. Outside Harden. Puts up a three. Williams grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Coulibaly. The putback. Kicks it out to Barnes. Williams with the screen. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. It's tipped.
This is what Pippen is known for, a long, athletic, and exceptional, versatile defender.
Pass to Coulibaly. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In third, the Clippers.
Oh, you talk about teams that had a great defense last year. You got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Second in fast break points, 7th in points off turnovers, and they earned a spot in the top 10 for team blocks. They use their big men well to keep the paint locked up and not allow easy buckets.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Harden, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive, as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Harden hits them both.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Coulibaly. Kicks it out to Barnes. Knocks down the long J. Barnes has got 5.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Detroit moving the ball around. Gasol, a screen on Coulibaly. Here's Houston. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Pippen. Here's Chamberlain. Uses the glass on the layup.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Harden, defended by Pippen. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And he lays it in off the breakaway. He's got 5.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And it's the Clippers on the break. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. James Harden picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Some changes for Los Angeles. Dunn, he's checked in for Barnes. And it's Houston in for Coulibaly. And a switch here also for Detroit. Jackson, he's checked in for Richardson. He hits the second from the line. Pistons trail by 11. Harden, the pass to Whiteside. They need this. Jackson down low, defended by Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson, the pass to Houston. And again, no good by Detroit. Los Angeles leading by 11. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And what you saw right there was Harden. Knowing the contact was coming, he anticipated it and then made the most of it.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
Mobo, he's checked in for the Clippers. Shed comes in for Pippen. And a switch here also for Detroit. Jaquez is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
From a 6th man of the year to MVP, James Harden has had a lot of different roles in the NBA, and he's excelled at every one of them.
Here's Shed, defended by Harden. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Jaquez. Beyond the arc. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 7 points.
Nice job by James Harden knocking that one down, making use of those short corner three-point shooting spots.
Here's Mobo. Just 5 on the clock. And the layup falls.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pistons trail by 8. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, the team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you, Brian.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Free throw good. Whiteside.
You know, guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Clippers. So he gets them both. Here's Shed. He's scoreless. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Pass to Houston. Now here's Ayton. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 5. Here's Shed. 3-pointer, no good. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Houston. Now here's Whiteside. He's covered by Ayton. 1:19 left to play in the first. Pass to Shed. Lets it go from the wing. The rebound by Jackson.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged the bullet there.
Richardson, the pass to Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Shooting for the court. Jackson at the line for two.
That one misses. He's off on the second. The Clippers lead by 6. Inside. Here's Mobo. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
The Pistons have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Here's Houston. Fires from deep. And Ayton pulls it down.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Pass to Shed. And here's Ayton. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Screen by Gibson. Jackson outside. Counted from distance. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Los Angeles up 7. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They've got DeAndre Ayton, and it's Houston in at the 2 spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Pistons trail by 7. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. Back to Gibson. Pass to Richardson. Here's Corzine. Still no points. To the middle. Here's Mobo. Now Pippen. Pulls up. The rebound by Gibson.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Back to Richardson. Takes a 3. Pure from three-point range. Richardson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Quentin Richardson is a long-distance specialist. I mean, he makes it rain from deep. Can't give him any space.
Here's Pippen. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Richardson's checked in for Jackson. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pistons second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Pistons trail by 6. Outside Richardson. Pass to Corzine to the left wing. Here's Houston. Jacks up a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Gibson. Outside Richardson. Here's Houston. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Bobo gets the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pistons trail by 10. Pass to Houston. 3-pointer. Sends it home from 3-point land. Houston's got 7 points.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Gasol's checked in for the Pistons. On defense, Detroit. 7-point differential. Pippen outside. The floater. Over to the left wing is Mobo. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Outside Richardson. Corzine. Pass to Richardson. Detroit moving the ball around. Gasol inside. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
Pass to Mobo. Now Pippen. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the Clippers missing. He's got a clear path. Here's Richardson. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And he lobs it up top.
Few can make the alley-oop look this easy. Chamberlain barely has to get off the floor at all to punch it down.
Richardson, the pass to Corzine. Back to Richardson. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Pippen. And he lays it in on the break. And now an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here's Houston. He has 7. Rebound by the Clippers. Chamberlain's got 4 rebounds in the game.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Mobo. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Pippen. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
To the right side. Outside Richardson. Back to Gasol. Here's Corzine. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And Corzine shows no fear in dealing with contact on the way up. In fact, he seems to welcome it.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he drops the first. For the Clippers, Robert Williams checked in for Mobo. Harrison Barnes comes in for Dunn. And it's Coulibaly in for Houston. Jaquez is checked in for Detroit. James Harden comes in for Richardson. And he makes both free throws.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
The Clippers lead by 11. Outside Barnes. Coulibaly against Richardson.
Jason Richardson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Koulibaly. Gasol against Williams. 3 on the clock. From deep. Rebound Detroit. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Richardson against Koulibaly. Here's Corzine. Drops in the short one.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Steps back. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 15.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Gasol, a screen on Koulibaly.
Hey, Gasol's game is smooth, but he's got a tough edge to him as well.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Aiden's checked in. Good on both.
You know, you watch Pau Gasol, and he's got unbelievable length and really outstanding skill and the desire to be great.
Let's go with a 3. Gasol grabs the board. Pistons trail by 9. It's stolen by Barnes. All alone on the break. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Pippen's so creative at drawing fouls. Just baits the defenders into fouling him so he can get to the line.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Pippen taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
I think what you most appreciate about Pippen, at least I do, is his versatility. I mean, he scores it, he rebounds, he passes, and he defends at a really high level.
And so he hits both. There's 53 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Harden. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Defense has problems with Harden inside. He can make those close shots appear easy.
Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Richardson. Pippen with it. 17 points in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. James Harden picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First one falls for him.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's really the best way to protect the lead.
And the Pistons making a change here. Richardson's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Houston can't hit.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
and it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Here's Barnes. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. It's all good. Yeah, let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
You look at the Pistons. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Clippers.
They're up because they're dominating on the glass, looking like that team wants it more.
Yeah, they're in a great spot, and if they can sustain the effort, they're going to be great, and I think they will.
Looking like the team that wants it more.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Pistons trail by 10. Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got James Harden, and it's Whiteside in at the center. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul. He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Whiteside. Ayton, he's checked in for the Clippers. No good on the second free throw.
They are just owning the boards right now. That's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Pass to Koulibaly. Now here's Pippen. There's the three. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
You know, once he finds his rhythm, gets into a groove, he just needs to stay aggressive, and that's exactly what he's doing, making himself dangerous on offense.
Foul. Scotty Pippen. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. Down low. Here's Whiteside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Whiteside's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response. Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Oh, stolen by Harden. In transition, here they come. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they get it back. Los Angeles leading by 10. It's Time Lord. Look out.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Richardson. 11 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Pippen outside. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Third and steals, and they place top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
Their nightly goal? Make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Richardson against Barnes. Richardson, that's good.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
The Clippers lead by 10. Pippen outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Barnes. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Pippen. Just 5 to shoot. Williams passes to Barnes. Here's Pippen. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Gasol, a screen on Aiden. And that one's good. Gasol.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Barnes finds Williams. Williams on the wing. Pippen outside. Shoots over Harden. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 7 now in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Harden can't hit. The Clippers lead by 10. Williams on the wing. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Harden. And here's Gasol. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Houston. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Pippen outside. Misses the 3. Pistons trail by 10. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Williams' shot is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Pippen's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he's gone for the lob. Stolen by Harden. banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 13.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Pippen outside. Stolen by Harden. Here's Gasol. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Mobo, he's checked in for Williams. Dunn comes in for Barnes. Houston, he's checked in for Coulibaly. Shed comes in for Pippen. Here's Shed. Here's Mobo. Three-pointer off the mark. Pistons trail by 6. Up top, Harden. Defended by Dunn. Harden misses. Los Angeles is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Dunn with it. Jackson on him. There's a screen. Here's Shed. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. For Detroit, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Left side, Harden. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter here. Can't nail the jumper. Pass to Shed. Oh, from deep. The rebound by Gibson. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Houston. 9 points in the game. Screen by Gibson. From outside the arc. Harden missing again.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Shed. No points yet. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Jason Richardson. Quentin Richardson.
There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Puts up a deep 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving. Can't go one-on-one individual. We got to keep the ball moving. They can't stop moving the ball, drive it, kick it. We get anything we want.
Well, their offense is stagnating a bit here in the second half.
And he's right. Too much isolation. Move the ball. Good shot to great shot.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got DeAndre Ayton, and it's Pippen in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Richardson. It's stolen by Dunn. Pippen with it. Richardson picks him up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
How about the strength of Pippen? Allowed him to get that shot off while still taking the contact.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pistons trail by 11. Outside Richardson. On the wing, Richardson, and it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Richardson, defended by Pippen. Pass to Corzine. 4 on the clock. Basket's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Pippen, pass to Ayton. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Ayton's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Pass to Richardson. The Clippers grab the miss. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pippen, pass to Ayton. And here's Dunn. Checked by Gasol. Back to Ayton. Dunn outside. Drills it from deep. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And that one's good. Gasol.
Boy, that's his bread and butter and jelly. Gasol can dominate inside.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Jaime Jaquez gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Detroit.
Number 8, Hassan Whiteside.
Pass to Mobo. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Houston, no good. Pistons trail by 12. Outside Richardson. Gasol up top. Jaquez on the wing. Outside Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Whiteside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First 2 fouls. And the line for the Pistons, Hassan Whiteside. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Whiteside. And the Clippers making a change here. Ayton's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice time. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
Nice shot by Whiteside.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Ayton passes to Pippen, and he lobs it up. Stolen by Whiteside. Outside Jaquez. Oh, got a piece of it. Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Goodness gracious, pal. Come on, man. Don't do him like that.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. The Clippers lead by 9. Pass to Ayton. And here's Pippen. Here's Mobo. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Richardson. To the inside. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Pippen. Pass to Ayton. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. Outside Richardson. And the shot's good. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Now Pippen. Just 5 on the clock. That one's off. Still out of sync. Pistons trail by 5. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Throws it up. Oh, putting in work inside.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Outside Barnes. Outside Koulibaly. Shoots a 3.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. Pistons trail by 4. Got a hand on it. Pippen outside. The first free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 13-4 run.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
From downtown. Cash from downtown.
Three-point shooting, one of the strengths of Scottie Pippen's game.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 8. Beyond the arc. Oh, it doesn't go.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump. Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Pistons trail by 10. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Houston. Koulibaly defending. Oh, he can't hit it. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Williams on the wing. Checked by Gasol. Clock at 6. Here's Barnes. Oh, it doesn't go. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Barnes against Richardson. It's tipped. It's stolen by Koulibaly. Into the lane. Oh, the stop.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Deflected.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Owning the post right there. The Clippers winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks, guys. DeAndre, a new season. How exciting is it to play ball in front of this home crowd?
You know, with all the excitement and all the fans coming out here, really, I just wanted to put on a show for them, to be honest, and just win as many games as I play.
The energy from the fans.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season.